we are finally ready to get started with Let's Stream Pokemon Shield the Zodiac Age here on twitch.tv/ Rock Paper Mario Mike TV. So, for those of you who might not have seen the... Oh, we get to pick how we look again. Which one do we want to go with? I think I just went with this character the last time because it's the one that looks the most like me. I suppose we'll do that again. The oh my god, what the Zodiac Killer, that's what I could Oh my god, the Zodiac. Are we really going doing that? This is going to be crazy. We just call ourselves Zodiac. We're not going... There's like a shop, like a homeware shop. It's kind of like Home Store and More here in Ireland. In France, there's like a homeware shop that's called Zodio, like Zodio, like the Zodiac Killer. But for those of you who didn't watch the Let's Play on YouTube, one of like the ideas I had during that playthrough, which I thought might be fun because I started flirting with the idea of these challenge runs, just like I had the bug solo run, the bug catcher run of Pokemon Platinum. The one of the ideas I had was like for like a Zodiac run of Pokemon Shield, where like all of the team members would be like representing the 12 animals of the Chinese Zodiac or whatever, which is kind of like just a gimmick, I guess, really. But yeah, so that's pretty much the idea that I had, and I thought it would be just fun because I think, as I've said before, and I really learnt that. I really learned to appreciate it during the Pokemon Platinum Let's Play. For someone like me, where I've been playing Pokemon for so long, I find like a lot of the challenge is gone sometimes, and it doesn't feel kind of like as kind of high stakes anymore because you end up just being too good. But like with the bug catcher run on Pokemon Platinum, I loved like being forced to think in new ways because of this kind of like gimmick that I had set myself and I had to kind of abide by, right? And like by the same token, oh no, he's hot. The by the same token, like I feel like this run will do the same thing, right? Where because I'm saying, oh no, he's hot. Oh god, Raihan. The because I'm like forcing myself to pick specific Pokemon and I'll only have those 12 or whatever, then what my goal is that it'll mean that I have to play the game in a new way or think of like new ways to play the game or whatever. So, oh my god, look at the Wooloo, Wooloo, Wooloo. Wee woo, wee woo. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Look at me, just so studiously playing my Nintendo Switch with my bad posture. Look at that lower back position. Oh, here's Hop. One of the greatest disappointments of this game is that Hop never gets like a little lab coat at the end when he becomes Professor Hop. Your flash new phone, Zodiac. This is gonna be too weird. Lee's exhibition match. How did you know my hands were full while I was watching Leon and Raihan going at it? Here's my mother. So yeah, we're pretty much going to be catching one Pokemon that I keep running over to get Zodiac. That sounds like you're gonna screw up Goliad. We're pretty much just going to be restricting ourselves to 12 Pokemon, right? And we're going to have to pick one. Sorry, I'm trying to do something on my phone. How unprofessional. I'm going to be pretty much just picking one Pokemon per animal, right? So we're going to have whatever one goat, one horse, one rabbit, one snake. That was you. That snake. One dog, one pig. You know, the whole shooting match. Pretty much, we're going to have one of each of them. So, Munchlax, you don't get to join the party because you're whatever, a bear or something like that. Hatchmat, whatever. You're not the boss of me. Is this it? Oh, my bag and hat. Your dad's old bag, she's in the kitchen. Oh my god, it's too much. It's just too much. I really like this music. That's one thing about, like, Pokemon Shield. I've always, like, enjoyed the... I think, like, the soundtrack is really, really good. You have some really enjoyable tunes, especially, like, the battle music, the Hop battle music, Marnie's final battle theme, we have to respect. But, yeah, we're not going to be, pretty much, like, getting into too much action, I suppose, in the first, that old bag looks like it could pull you over. We're not going to be getting into too much, like, action, I suppose, right now, because we have the whole, like, exposition phase. But the good thing is, I suppose, about this run is that, like, we will be able to access quite a lot of Pokemon quite quickly because I'm going to be using the DLC. And pretty much as soon as you get access to the, pretty much as soon as you get access to the wild area, as far as I know, you get access to the DLC area. I think both of them, actually. How about it, Zodiac? Let's race. I'm gonna race you back home. But yeah, there's this shop in... Zodio was one of the... I can't even say it. It just sounds funny when you say the word Zodio. It's like there's, hey, a Zodiac, Hop was looking for you, you know. Oh, he lives right there. Okay. I thought we were already going to whatever the place is called. But whatever that place is called, to meet Leon off of the train. Look at the size of that bowl just for that one Don't they have a Meowth, I think, do they? Or what Pokemon do they have? They obviously have something. Where's Lee? Have you got him crammed in a cupboard? What? You little maggot! You're going straight to the chokey! What? How have we never met him? We grew up together. That's what I don't understand. Aren't, like, Hop and I supposed to be, like, childhood sweethearts, childhood friends or whatever? Like, aren't we supposed to be, like, childhood, like, bosom buddies, like Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble? Like how Mr. Krabs and Plankton were best friends before they became rivals? Like, how have we grown up together and yet we've never only remember Zodiac? Like, how do we not know each other if, how have we never met Leon? The great Leon, how have we never met him if we grew up together with Hop? No tall grass, you're not the boss of me. First there's that old bag back home, and now you. I'm just gonna walk right past you. I don't even care, Hop. Why settle for Hop when you can have the great Leon? Oh wait, no, that's like Raihan's. Titantron was the word that's popped into my head. Raihan's Titantron. What was up with that, like, Flintstones versus WWF film or whatever that I randomly found? Like, the names on it is just ridiculous. Like, they start, like, so ridiculous. They're like John Cena Stone, Marble Henry, Mr. McMagma, Rey Mysterio Opal, or Rey Mysterio Pal. And then you get down the whole list, and, like, right at the end on the Wikipedia article, it just says The Undertaker as himself. It's just ridiculous. Do you know what I was looking at? I was looking at, like, the list of, like, animated features that were... Well, no, I'll tell you the whole story from the beginning. I can't even remember where the story begins, actually. But for some reason I was, like, looking at, okay, which animated films were released by which studio? Like, Zodiac or Susudio. The, like, which ones were released by which studio. And I can't remember which film got me on that. I feel like it must have been... What was it? What was the studio that made Ice Age again? That's what I need to check. What's the studio that made Ice Age? Starring Everybody Loves Ray Romano, Ice Age franchise. Ice Age the... So wait a second. Who made it? Blue Sky Studios, right? Because, like, this studio made something that... We have Robots. That was the film that I was looking up. I was looking up that Robots film. The one with, like... The one with Hold the Line, Big Weld. Hold the Line, Big Weld. The, and Robin Williams in it. So I was, like, looking at that film, and it was like, oh, this was created by Blue Sky Studios. And I was like, what the fuck is Blue Sky Studios? So then I looked that up, and it was like, oh, Blue Sky Studios made, like, Ice Age, and the Peanuts movie, and Epic. And I was like, oh, Epic, that completely forgettable film. And, like, which is one of, like, those movies that I always think of when I'm like, there were so many, like, shitty 3D animated flash-in-the-pan films released during, like, the 2010s that nobody really cares about, right? The 2000s and 2010s that nobody gives a shit about. And then one of the films I thought of was a film that had a koala in it, and that was the only thing I knew about it, remembered about it, was that there was a koala in it. But I've remembered literally zero else about it, but it definitely came out during that era. So I was trying to remember what film it is, and two films entered my mind, right? The two films that entered my mind were The Nut Job, which I knew it wasn't The Nut Job, because The Nut Job has a squirrel in it. And and the other one I thought of was Over the Hedge, and I also knew it wasn't Over the Hedge. So then I looked up, like, animated film koala, and I got Blinky Bill, which I knew it wasn't Blinky Bill, because I know my way around Blinky Bill from my childhood. And it was, and also Sing, and I was like, I know it's not Sing, because I only saw that last year, the one with Matthew McConaughey as a koala bear. Oh, here's the greatest cutscene in Pokemon history, apparently. Isn't it? Where he releases the Pokemon. Grookey. Sobble. Look at him. So yeah, so I finally found it, and it's like this shitty film called The Wild. And I was like, even now that I see this film, like the poster and the DVD cover or whatever, it is still like the most utterly forgettable thing on the face of the earth, you know? So, anyway. That's it about like about my anime. So wait a second. So then I started like looking up like, okay, well, who made that? And apparently it's fucking Walt Disney made it. It's like Walt Disney scratching his ass making The Wild, right? Oh, here we actually have to do something. We have agency finally. I can't just like talk like an idiot. So this is where the Zodiac Age begins, I guess. This is where the Stone Age ends and the Zodiac Age begins. Hop, you just keep bragging about that Wooloo of yours. So actually we could, I guess, pick either Grookey or Scorbunny for our Zodiac Age team, because we need an ape and we also need a rabbit. Sobble, you don't even enter this picture at all. You're just not even up for consideration. But since I've played actually 2 playthroughs where I've chosen Scorbunny, both my own playthrough and the Let's Play playthrough, I'm actually going to go ahead and pick Grookey, especially since there aren't any other apes in this game that I like. So we're going for the grass-type Pokemon Grookey, the king of the cat kingdom, the Cat King. Oh, we need to pick a nickname for him. What are we going to call him? I didn't even think of this. I need help. Help me. What do we want to nickname our first Zodiac Pokemon, Grookey? Scorbunny is amazing. Yeah, Grookey, we need him. We'll get to pick a rabbit as well, but there are so many other rabbits that we have to choose from. Like, when you think about all the amazing rabbits we can pick, like Lopunny, Wigglytuff, Azumarill, that's just 3, you know, when you think of, like, and all three of them are a great choice, whereas, like, with, like, Roger Taylor, whereas, like, all of the other ones, like, the apes, we don't really have very many apes to choose from. Monkey. Hey, Conan, how are you doing? I feel like you're so happy that we picked Grookey because you're so... I was going to say something worse, because you're so attached to its final evolution. I don't know, what are we going to call it? Grookey? I have no idea. Yeah, he does, I guess. Gronky Kong. Gronky. This is the part that we always struggle with. It's like I always think of like these random things, and when I'm like off camera, and then when I'm sitting here in front of the blank, it's like blank page syndrome. It's like I have 12 characters. What can I do? All of the amazing things I could do with 12 characters. Girth. Here I was like talking that snapped me right out of my my blank page syndrome. It is done. It is done. 10 Hail Marys and 4 Our Fathers, Conan. 10 Hail Marys and 4 Our Fathers. It'll be Grookey for me. It'll be the Chokey for you, Hop. You get Sobble. You get stuck with that dweeb. So yeah, I was looking up like which animated films were released by which studio, and I got onto like Fox and all of this stuff, right? And then I discovered that, what the hell, like Warner Brothers, or is it Warner? Yeah, Warner Brothers like release fucking a film every single 6 months or something like that. Like they literally release like some sort of like direct to stream, direct to video, direct to DVD, direct to TV, like some film of like Scooby-Doo or Batman or the Justice League or the Flintstones or something like every 6 months, including WWF versus the Flintstones featuring The Undertaker as himself. And also they have like the Jetsons versus WWF, and they have like Scooby-Doo versus WWF. They have all of them, like all of the Hanna-Barbera franchises at this stage, except Yogi fucking Bear, have fought in the squared circle of WWF's universe. It's so ridiculous. What is up with that sizzling noise being so loud? It's like tss, 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 tss. And the next day, and the next day, and the next day. You spent the whole night with that new partner of yours, right, Hop? You two getting along, and it looks like he's talking to the two of us. Maybe even built up a bit of love. Oh my god, this is... Zodiac also made fast friends with Girth Brooks. Oh my god. You've been banging every single... No, Grookey doesn't have a drum. At the moment, Girth Brooks just has a big stick. Just has a Oh my god. Zodiac would be you'd have to be a daredevil to dare to challenge me. But yeah, I've been thinking about like and sorry, I'm going to be like skipping past like a lot of the dialogue and everything like that, because if you want like an exhaustive playthrough of this game, willing and ready to take Hop on in the first ever Pokemon battle of your life, it's time to lip sync for your life. If you want like an exhaustive playthrough, then there's like the Let's Play on my YouTube channel where we literally do everything. Like everything, including the fucking Dynamax Max Raid adventure. Hop isn't gonna know what hit him when Girth Brooks comes out shaking that stick around. Shaking that. Oh my god. Are the levels alright volume-wise, by the way? Just to let me know. I love this music, by the way. I love how, like, Hop has, like, samba music. It's just too good. Thank you. I think we're actually going to be catching a Wooloo as well. Because we need a goat. Game is a little quiet. Yeah, I'll turn it up a little bit, maybe. But what I'm worried about is, like, when... What I noticed on my Let's Play with, like, the sound levels is that they're really awkward in this game because when Pokemon Dynamax, for some reason, the music, like, the Dynamax sound is extremely... The Dynamax, like, the sound effect, not even of the Dynamax, but like the background noise and like the background noise and the Pokemon move sound effects are just extremely loud. I need to take a picture of this. for posterity. It's not over yet. I've added another trusty ally to my team. You're going to get poked so hard. You think you can pound me, Hop? You just got poked. Hey, Austin. Yeah, you arrived just in time to see Girth Brooks swinging his big branch around and giving our rival here the poke of his life. You're a Grookey fan, aren't you, Austin? I think you're a part of the Grookey gang too. Grookey gang, Grookey gang, Grookey gang, Grookey gang. Aren't you? I think, if I remember correctly. Beat my 2 Pokemon with your 1? 2 hearts beating with just 1 mind. When we were in France, right? And I suppose this is the first anecdote from my holiday. When we were in France, on the radio, there was like a couple of radio stations that we listened to. One is called Nostalgie, which is like the classics radio station. It's called Nostalgie. And then it plays like all like a random mix of it's like 4FM over here, like a random like mix of music from various previous decades or whatever, right? And the other one is called Ten Dance, which has like, again, like a good mix of music. It's a good music radio station, right? But for some reason, every single day we were driving, listening to the radio, Phil Collins was on the radio. I think I heard like almost every single Phil Collins single at some point when we were driving around France over the course of 2 weeks. Not only that, but like we heard like some like Phil Collins Genesis stuff as well. Like we heard both, like we heard both Invisible Touch. You know, she seems to have an invisible touch. Yeah, we heard that song, and Jesus, He Knows Me as well. Like all these like random Phil Collins songs every single day for some reason. I have no idea why. Well, I wasn't complaining. It was good. It's good driving music. I love Invisible Touch. It's so fun. She's got a built-in ability to take everything she sees. I think it's one of those songs that has like a really fun uplifting key change. Do you know when it goes like, I'm falling for her, she seems to have an invisible touch. Yeah, it's just like really kind of like uplifting. It's fun. The other, like, speaking of driving in France, one of the most ridiculous things happened when we got off the ferry. So we took the ferry from, what the hell, Crash? Zodiac, did you hear that just now? The head canon I've decided on is that this is the origin story of the Zodiac killer. They're shitty Flintstones. You missed us talking about that. We were just talking about, like, about the WWF Flintstones film. They all get one. Everyone. Nobody is left unloved by the Flintstone touch. Yeah, we've got to save it. Whatever. As long as you're not like that fat oaf in the Blair Witch Project, and you're like, I fucked that fucker map into the fucking river or whatever, and then laugh your ass off. Phil Collins rock. Phil Collins rock. There has to be like a better one then. Like everybody should get like a shitty one that would actually be in the film, and then one that's actually good. I love this music, by the way. Of course, then, as soon as I say it, we get interrupted by this idiot. I like it for, like, the string part in the background that goes, like, da-da-da-da-da. That's the one thing that I've noticed about me. Like, when it comes to, like, songs and music in general, like, lyrics, I cannot remember lyrics for shit. I'm extremely bad at remembering song lyrics. But if you give, like, but I can remember... I always remember, like, all of the layers of the arrangement. Like, all of, like, the instrumentation and all of the small little bits and pieces that are in there, right? And the harmony. So I definitely focus more on, like, the music element than on the than on like the lyrical element of things. And like there are random like songs where like certain elements of the arrangement, I really like enjoy them, and they almost become more enjoyable than the entire song. And like this is an example of it where like I really love that random little string fill in the background that goes like diddle-diddle-diddle, like that one tiny little like 2-second sound bite. I'm like, this is so good. Diddle-diddle-diddle. I could listen to that 2 seconds over and over again. Diddle-diddle-diddle. It's like the same thing happens in like in that song like Don't Wanna Miss a Thing, by Aerosmith, which is like, say what you will about like about Aerosmith, but that like song is a power ballad classic. And the there's this like right towards the end, like in the chorus, there's like this really nice string arrangement as well that goes like da 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 da, and it's like really like I really enjoy that part. So I like when I listen to that song, I spend the whole song looking forward to hearing that one random part of the string arrangement that seems so enjoyable that just goes na 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 na. You know what I'm talking about, maybe. It also hears a dog. Grilled. Go, Girth Brooks, go! Fight. Do we not just run? Oh no, we can't run away for some reason. We'll respond in the only way we know how, with a good hard poke. What is that? What did you do? What is this? What is that? What the hell is that thing? It's like a hammer, like it's like King Dedede's hammer with a happy face on it. It's just like you know, I am during the summer last year, I got like hooked on like watching random videos on do you know the Reddit streaming thing? Do you know like when you go to the Reddit homepage and you see that there are like videos being streamed and you can just go on them and like you can flick through and they can be anything. They can be absolutely anything. They can be like a guy walking around the park. They can be somebody cooking. They can be somebody playing music. Somebody like they can be anything, right? And I have a vivid memory of one of the like streams that was happening on Reddit one day was somebody who was like crafting for like cosplay giant King Dedede's hammer. I probably like made a screenshot of it or something. Like somebody crafting giant King Dedede's hammer for like a cosplay. But I never saw the entire costume, only the hammer in mid construction. That's a stream I would never... Yeah. Firmly grasp it in your hand. No, not selfies. I'm looking at screenshots. So, when I opened screenshots on my phone, the first thing I saw was like Side Talk. That guy with the Minnie Mouse piñata with Joe Biden's face stuck on it. It's so funny. Wait a second. I'm gonna, like, they're just yapping anyway. Like, keep yapping, man. Keep yapping. They're just yapping anyway, so I might as well spend this time multitasking, looking for, like, that one image of King Dedede's hammer being crafted. Seeing as I'm not listening to them anyway. I also have, like, what if Michael Jordan never existed as, like, a video, like, a video suggestion that I screenshotted. For what it's worth. Let me see. So here's talk with me as I turn myself into a cat. We're getting there. We're in the territory of the Reddit stream screenshots. There's the string fill. Where is it? I'm never going to find this. Talk with me as I turn into a cat. Adult performer arrested in psychedelic toad death case. Florida man arrested for throwing alligator through drive-through window. Maybe I don't have a screenshot of it. I can't believe I didn't screenshot crafting King DDD's hammer. I was nearly sure that I did. Oh well. I guess that's just lost to the mists of time now. We'll never ever be able to see it ever again. Nope. No crafting King DDD's hammer. Yeah, you go talk to your mom. Meanwhile, I'm just going to skip out on Old Bag. Is that where we're going now? We're going straight to... Oh no, we have to talk to our mother. We're going to Wedgehurst. You Wooloo better be careful. You're on the menu for my Zodiac playthrough. I bet she likes the look of Girth Brooks. I bet she knows all about Girth Brooks. It has an instrument in it that I noticed recently. I can't ignore it anymore. Speaking of that, that's like when I did that that mashup of of Space Jam and Metropolis Zone, and now they are just the same song in my mind. I can never hear Space Jam without my mind filling in the blanks with Metropolis Zone. I can never hear Metropolis Zone without my mind filling in the blanks with Space Jam. It's just ridiculous. Okay, Girth Brooks, look after little Zodiac. The Zodiac Killer origin story. Look at the way we run. I've got a whole world to see. Hop just disappeared. He was here like 2 minutes ago and he just... Oh no, there he is. Hey, Hop. Is it a blessing or a curse? I don't know. Oh, that's where Professor Oleander... Is it Professor Oleander? Is there such a thing as... What's up with these Wooloo? They're multiplying. Muzz. No, I'll catch my own Wooloo, thank you very much. Do we even have Pokeballs? Yeah, we do. It's just somebody probably said that and I didn't... Speaking of the most awkward thing I've ever seen, there are two most awkward things of Ted Cruz, right? One of them is, there's a Wooloo. I see it, and I want it. The two most awkward things of all time when it comes to Ted Cruz are him doing impressions from The Simpsons, including Kang and Kodos as Bob Dole going twirling, always twirling. Like that. And there's Donald Trump saying, I call him Texas Ted, beautiful Ted. Those are the two most ridiculous things when it comes to Ted Cruz. So we're gonna take a leaf out of Hop's book, gonna walk right up to a sheep and poke it. I wonder if this has Fluffy. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping we find like a I'm hoping that the Wooloo we find has... Is it Fluffy? Is that the name of the ability? The one where you take, like, just half damage? You haven't heard either of those? What? They're amazing! So if you look up, like, Ted Cruz doing Simpsons impressions, it is, like, somewhere between Somebody Kill Me and Uncanny Valley, and I want to, like, die from embarrassment on behalf of this person. Like, and then there's also, like, a clip of Donald Trump that I remember watching where he refers to him as Texas Ted, beautiful Ted. Like, oh my god. Wooloo was caught! Wooloo! Wooloo! We were supposed to catch one of these, weren't we? There is a goat, isn't there? Yeah. There is a goat in the Chinese Zodiac, isn't there? I didn't just get distracted and, like, just catch a Wooloo straight up. What are we gonna call Wooloo? This beautiful lady Wooloo. Lady sheep. Lady sheep. Give me some inspiration, everyone. I need some ideas. Girth Brooks was solid gold. Texas sheep. Beautiful sheep. It's just funny. I'm gonna find that clip and I'm gonna play it over the airwaves because it's just ridiculous. Texas Ted. Beautiful Ted. Not Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Texas Ted, beautiful Ted. Well, no, that's just a Deliveroo ad.
Texas Ted. Now Ted Cruz.
He called him beautiful Ted, listen.
To me, he's not lying Ted anymore. What is beautiful Ted. Beautiful Texas. I call him Texas Ted. Now,
to me, he's not lying Ted anymore. He's beautiful Ted. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we still have to name this thing, this little fluff ball. Not this. Awful. It's so awful. It is absolutely terrible. I love how there's like an entire season of I love how there's an entire season of American Horror Story based on like the which opens with the election of the Trump administration. It's just Texas Ted. I feel like Texas Ted can be someone else. I don't want to disrespect Wooloo by naming Wooloo after Ted Cruz. What is it that they say in Babe? They say Baramu, Baramu, Baramu. What is even up with that? I don't even know what that does. Isn't that like some magic word that the sheep taught him? They're like, the secret to controlling sheep is that you say Baramu. Isn't that what they say in Babe in the film? Or am I just inventing that in my mind? Like, at least I'm safe inside my mind. The ox can be Texas. Yeah. Text speed fast, thank you. Battles effects on. Switch. Manager mode. Give nicknames, give. Gyroscope use. Yeah, whatever. Let's take a look at them. We never really got an eye. We never got an eye full of Girth Brooks here. Girth Brooks. Great special attack. How useful on a physical attacker. Quiet. Girth Brooks is a quiet man. Wooloo is sassy, of course. Run away. I don't need that shit. Run away. Where's my Fluffy? Are we gonna be stuck with this crap now for the whole game? This is almost as bad as having This is almost as bad as having an adamant Yan Mega in Pokemon Platinum. Oh well. You gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them. I keep trying to like move the camera because I think I'm playing Legends Arceus, and then I get very disappointed when I'm not able to move the camera. Babe, there is actually like quite a nice film. Oh my god, the Charizard just like lurked over here. The Babe is actually a nice film. Like, also, do you want to know who narrates the start of Babe? The Kingpin. Like that Kingpin voice actor from Spider-Man. Who goes, "You'd have to be a daredevil to dare to challenge me, and sacrifices must be made because of my weight." They're all my Kingpin sound bites. That same voice actor narrates the opening of Babe, where he's talking about like, "Oh, here's Sonya, we have to love her." She has really good theme music as well. That same voice actor narrates the opening of Babe about like the pigs that are getting farmed for slaughter or something like that. It's really weird. It's you, Yamper Damper. It's you. Cat massage. What can I say about Sonya? The most wonderful thing about Tiggers is Tiggers are wonderful things. Her top is made out of rubber, her bottom is made out of springs. Here's the Plants vs. Zombies part. It's just Plants vs. Zombies, like that, in all of the right ways. On my Rotom phone. You bet. I've already finished this game twice, Sonya, so save it. Just give me the Pokédex. Yeah. More mindless back and forth. It's still nothing compared to like the It's nothing compared to like the Crown Tundra. Bye. Thank you, Conan, for your contribution. Your meaningful contribution. We have to get a dog as well, don't we? Which dogs are available to us? Well, there's Yamper. I feel like we should just get Yamper, shouldn't we? Seeing as we should, like, have, like, Pokemon from this world that are part of this world or whatever. I'm gonna turn on this lamp. I can take the towel down. You know it's like almost... You know it's like really springtime when it's like... When I'm streaming at 6 o'clock. And I still have to have the towel up on the window to stop the sun coming in. Level with me. So why is there just like a dead Rotom on top of the computer here? Yeah. Hop just loves to feel superior. Well, you're not going to be feeling very superior for long. I'm gonna wipe that, like, smirk off of your face. I can't wait until your inferiority complex starts ruining your life halfway through the game. Yeah. Professor's house, whatever. Just let me hit the... As soon as we hit the wild area, this is gonna, like, get busted wide open. Gonna be able to catch all sorts of Pokemon. I can't get used to being called Zodiac. It makes me feel like the police are after me. Oh, and here's the other one. Look at you, little Zodiac. You've already caught some on your own. I think we'll be able to catch Yamper here. We'll already have like 3 Pokemon. We're never going to need all 20 of these Pokeballs, though. I never finished the story of, like, when we land. Oh my god, they just, like, all popped out of the ground. That was terrifying. There's a Yamper. The story about, like, when we arrived in, in France, and the, and we accidentally went to the passport control, like, border control for trucks, like, for giant, like, Arctic trucks, like, giant, like, freight trucks in our tiny little car. And we looked up and saw that the woman for the passport control was, like, about, like, 10 feet above our car. So we had to get out and, like, stretch our arm up with the passport to hand it to her through the window. It was just ridiculous. Are we gonna catch this thing? A dog. It's like the Queen's Corgi. Whenever I see this thing, I just think of, like, that weird part in, like, London 2012's opening show where, like, Daniel Craig saves, like, the Queen of England, or, like, skydives the Queen of England out of a helicopter. And there's this weird part where you see her corgis walk down the stairs with, like, a 15 frames per second frame rate. It's so strange. Yamper, the puppy Pokemon, is puppies, JR. Yeah, I'll give Yamper a nickname. Yamper Damper. Who's the best dog in the United States? It's you, Yamper Damper. It's you. I feel like we should just go ahead and call him Yamper Damper, since that's what I'm gonna end up calling him every single time. Oh, it's a good thing I took the towel down, because now it's just started raining. Yamper Damper. It doesn't fit in! Yamper Dampe. Dampe. No, that's not allowed. We can't have the dog named Dampe. Dampe's Inferno. Oh my god. Where are we going with this one? Where are we going with this little puppy dog? This cute little puppy dog. I guess we'll just call him Champ. Or Chump, more like Chump. No, this can be Phil Collins. That's what's going to happen. No. It's because I thought of it's because I thought of Invisible Touch again. Phil Collins just barely fits in. It's like they made it for him. She seems to have an invisible touch, yeah. Let me check this again. Let me see what kind of a Phil Collins we have here. You have, like, runaway as well. No, ball fetch. Ugh. What's up with all these Pokemon having, like, the shittiest abilities on the face of the earth? The game is just, like, toying with me now. It's like I got cursed with the... That's what I get for calling Grookey Girth Brooks. I've been cursed with every Pokemon having a shitty ability. Youngster Jake. I'm just gonna stick with Groupie. I can't stop calling him, like, Groupie. I'm just gonna stick with Grookey for now, because, like... The other ones are, like, hardly even, The other ones are hardly even, like... Well, no, they're half dead, is what I was going to say. Why am I paralyzed? What happened there? So can you believe it? We already have, like, a quarter of our team if we're only going catching 12 Pokemon. And we already have, like, that many of them. It's a little bit crazy, isn't it? Just to, like, even think about it. Like, I'm wondering, like, I know there's two, like, there are two Pokemon, like, two hearts beating with just one mind. There are, like, two that are going to be, like, difficult. Because I have to get them via, like, the global trade, like, Wonder Trade. Like, Wonder Woman. And that is, like, I want to get a Litten as the tiger for my Zodiac. And I want to get a Blaziken as the chicken for my Zodiac. So I have no choice but to like, either, like, do, like, the global trade system. Total. I'll have no choice but to, like, use either the Wonder Trade, or subject. Well, I'll have to do the Wonder Trade for Litten, I think, or to like subject myself to the torture that is like the what's it called, Max rated Dynamax Adventure, that piece of shit. Oh wait, you missed it. The dog's name is Phil Collins. Keenan, the boy's name is Keenan. Yeah, I'm gonna be wonder trading for Litten. I think they do show up. I feel like crazily you get, like, the other ones more regularly. Like, I've got Poplio, like, I think about 100 times on Wonder Trade. Is it even fucking called Wonder Trade? Oh, here we are, butt plug. Is it even called Wonder Trade? I don't think it is. I think it was called. I think it was called Wonder Trade in, like, one game, and ever since then I've called it that every single time. I've called the similar thing that same thing every single time. Am I dead? No. Girth Brooks knows no. Girth Brooks knows no end. Nick it. Oh, you're that little shithead fox Pokemon. Yeah, you can. So there's an easy way to get Litten in Sword Shield, which probably would have worked out, right? If I had picked Score Bunny as, feel free to clip that. I'm not ashamed. Here we go, butt plug. It sounded so dismissive as well. So there would have been an easy way to get Litten, and that's if I had picked Score Bunny, because when you go to the Isle of Armor, you get the when you go to the Isle of Armor, you get the you can get the you can get the Alola starter for the corresponding type of the starter that you chose. So for example, if I do that, then I'll get Rowlet. But I think like it would almost be a fun thing to do just to like go on just to like go on Wonder Trade and see what comes up, because you'll just see like loads of random shit. And Lishan, you see it pretty regularly. Like Torchic or Blaziken or whichever, I'm not really going... I don't think it's like realistic to see one of them there. I think I'll end up doing like Max Raid Adventure, because that's where they show up. But that's something we can look at later, I guess. Lose to wild Pokemon, lose to many trainers. Ugh. There's the professor. What's her name? Oh, no, not Leon. Professor Magnolia. Is there such a thing as Professor Oleander? I have that in my head for some reason. This is a great opportunity while they're just, like, flapping their gums. No, there is no such thing as Professor Oleander. Unfortunately, that's just something I made up in my head. Oleana is the scientist. Yeah, that's Gwyneth Paltrow. She has like some of the funniest like facial expressions in the entire game. Her facial expressions remind me of like Jessie from the cartoon when she just looks like disgusted. She gets extremely intense as well. Yeah, oh yeah, there's Oleander and Psychonauts. That's true. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. But I don't think he's like a professor. He's a teacher, but he's not a professor. He's like a commander or something like that. It's like... I don't think I'd ever refer to him as a professor. I thought it would be frightfully funny if there was a libation flavored with citrus. Ooh. What's Hop doing? He's just there doing that. I have not played Psychonauts 2 yet. Because I think I decided I wanted to play Psychonauts 1 again. Which I have on the PS2 and the PC. I have it twice. The game's so nice, I have it twice. But I have not played Psychonauts 2 yet. Is it really, 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 really good? Because I feel like I've heard that it's really, 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 really good. Let's give Baram U a go. Yes, it's that good. Really? Okay, well I trust you. I trust you more than I trust the faceless internet. What the hell is this? A bottle of fresh water. Okay, fair enough. Oh, there's something back there as well. So is there anything else hidden back here? She just has loads of stuff like sequestered around her house. She does. What's this? A TM? Payback. That's actually not even a bad move. Like for our slow ass Baram U with the low speed ability or nature. That's not even going to be that bad. Oh, do I have to battle him again? This is what happens now that I'm not paying attention to what's going on. Yeah, of course, whatever. I don't need to prepare. To quote Phil Collins, I've been waiting for this moment all of my life. Another legendary ad, the gorilla. Maybe I should have named Grookey Phil Collins after that gorilla that plays the drums on on that Cadbury's ad with the Phil Collins song. I hope everybody knows about that. That Cadbury's ad where the gorilla is playing the drums on it. How original. A Wooloo. Well, I've got Baram U, the magic words that will allow me to control any sheep. I should have named her Ada, like that weird film I watched, the one Lamb that's set in Iceland. I watched this amazingly strange but enjoyable film called Lamb about this farming couple in Iceland who have like a baby, like a human baby that has like a lamb's head and a lamb's arm. Like it's kind of like a half, like a third, like the top left, like the upper left of the child's body is a lamb's head and a lamb's arm, and they named it Oda. So there's like loads of like scenes of there's this one part where like the child goes missing and they're just there like running around going Oda! Oda! I watched that film on like in the car when we were driving from Normandy, which is in the northwest of France, down to the Alps in the southeast. So basically we drove across the entire country, and that was one of the films I watched on the way, was Lamb. Girth Brooks grew to level 10. The world is not safe. Sobble. Yeah, I'll switch Pokemon. Phil Collins has been waiting for this moment all of his life. It really does not look like Phil Collins at all. Like it does. Now I have your power. I'm so scared. Well, look at you. That's nothing. Now that I've actually, like... now that I've actually gone ahead and named this thing Phil Collins, I'm thinking of like so many other things to do with dogs. Just like I'm thinking of so many other things to do with sheep. It's so typical. Like, I was watching this documentary last night, right? On Channel 4 called World of Weird, which is just like about going around and like talking to people who have maybe like who maybe have like a lifestyle which is not viewed as being standard by society in general or whatever. But it's actually really good because it's not like, John, things like My Strange Addiction, it's like really kind of like sensationalized, and it's like, look at this weirdo, look at what they do every day, blah blah blah. Whereas on this documentary I was watching last night was more like, oh, we really must want to talk to these people and understand them and like see what a day in their life is like, you know. So it was like more kind of like I suppose respectful is what I want to say. Like they were talking to like people who are interested in vampirism in Houston, Texas, I think. But they were like, it wasn't like, oh my god, look at those weirdos, you know. It was, oh, look at these people and what they do, you know, and let's try and understand what they like about it and how they go about it. So it was really interesting because, like, for example, the vampires, you saw like the whole, like, there were people who enjoy having their blood drank by other people, and there are people who enjoy drinking other people's blood. And they were talking about the process of how they use like kind of like oil to where they're going to make like a cut or whatever to make sure that it's sterile and all of this kind of stuff. I really didn't handle this correctly at all, did I? and then they like make a cut, like a slight one, you know, and then they eke out the blood slowly and then drink it or whatever. So that was really interesting. But like one, oh no, I'm too nervous to eat berries. How will I survive? So like that was really interesting, like because they just go and like talk to them and live with them for a day. But like one of the other people that they went and talked to this guy who lives in Pittsburgh called Boomer the dog, who like I think technically he's like he would be like classed as otherkin, where he like feels like he is like of like somewhat of another species that is not human, right? So he sees himself as not being 100% a human being. To a certain extent, he sees himself as actually being a dog, right? So he kind of lives life as much as possible, like behaving like a friendly dog or whatever, and everybody loves him where he lives, you know. They like know Boomer the dog and everyone likes him, you know. But like his costume, like his outfit that he wears in order to be Boomer the dog, like I kind of found it I kind of found it a little bit funny, because when I saw it first I was like, that doesn't look like a dog at all. It looks like a haystack. Like I really found him interesting, but the outfit like was like, it wasn't what you think of when you think of like a dog outfit. It was like he had made it himself by like glue gunning, like using a glue gun to glue loads of pieces of paper onto like a pair of jeans and a shirt or whatever. So it just ended up looking like Cousin It. It just looked like this big load of like paper, like a haystack. That's all I can think of. But it was actually just really interesting, you know, and I'm definitely going to watch like the next episode of it. Another thing they were doing was they were looking at like, so like in they went and like visited a crying agency in Japan. So like there were like these guys that like they'll come to your office or they'll come to your group or whatever, and they'll like try and make you cry like in a cathartic way, so that you can feel like the enjoyment or like the emotional release of having a good cry. And it was really interesting. Maybe that I hope not. I hope Maury or Dr. Phil didn't shit on them for not having a real job. Ah! My Joy-Cons fell down. Oh my god, what were he and Charizard getting up to, watching us get all sweaty again? Oh my god, and I never talked about like the most amazing person that was on this show, right? The most amazing person that was on, like, I hope I can't believe Conan is missing this because he would love this. The most amazing person that was on this program is an artist, right? Who paints portraits, and they're really good. If you look them up, the portraits he paints are extremely good. But he paints the portraits using his penis. So he like sticks his penis and his balls into the paint and like paints the portrait with them really fast. And they're really like adept. But this guy, he wears like a giant pink top hat and a big pink rubber bow tie and like pink assless chaps, and paints with his cock. And he calls himself Picasso, which is like just such a stroke of genius. It's just so funny. So like he painted a portrait of the guy who was interviewing him, and to sign the portrait he like sticks the like a narrow paintbrush into his urethra, and then uses that to like sign Picasso. except for the O, which he does by taking the glands of his penis and like pushing it up like to make a circle. That got extremely like detailed, but but like I thought it was like the only way to describe exactly what happened. And then he actually got the guy who was interviewing him tried it as well. Like he stripped off and he tried what it felt like to paint enjoy painting, but using your like being naked and using your penis or whatever. And he actually really enjoyed it. He was like, "Oh, I kind of forgot about like feeling embarrassed about it because the painting was just so enjoyable or whatever." So, but yeah, I just thought like Picasso was just like a stroke of genius, and I really liked his artwork as well. So it's another one for you to look up, Picasso. I bet you didn't expect to hear to have your like life enriched with that tidbit of information tonight. There's a tourney tomorrow? Will you play Sonia's music again, please? Because it's so good. Please play it again. They're not going to play it again, are they? Unfortunately, there are no Smeargle in the Chinese Zodiac. I'll look up a picture of this guy, like Picasso. And he lives in a house, right? He lives in a house that he built himself. And even the house looks amazing. Like, the house looks really impressive. I guess I can't show a picture of Picasso on stream or I'll get banned or something like that because he has his cock out. I'll just trust you to Google it yourself. Oh, it was a giant dog, yeah. I can show his art. Yes, I can show his art. Picasso art. There's a picture of him painting George W. Bush. I wonder if he's ever painted Phil Collins. That'd be a turn up for the books, wouldn't it? So, like, look, this is like... Hang on, I'm just like... Downloading the image. Save image to downloads. Just please enjoy this music first for a while. Okay, I'm doing it. It's just taking me like 20 minutes to do it. That's like a picture of like Albert Einstein that Picasso painted with his penis. Like, how impressive is that? And there you can see he even signed it Picasso down in the bottom left. Like, it's really impressive. So yeah, that's that. Your lives have been enriched. Take on a giant... Do we really want Garth Brooks to take on a gigantic form? Do we really want Phil Collins to take on a gigantic form? What other Phil Collins songs did we get treated to? We got treated to Easy Lover. That was also on the radio while we were over there. She's an easy lover. We pretty much got all of them. Can't Hurry Love. We got Against All Odds. All of the big ones. Follow You, Follow Me we didn't get. Funnily enough, that did not play on the radio. One of the greatest songs of all time. Do you know what? But I know I ranted about this in like... You just go whistle at that turtle all you want. I don't really care. I am literally going catching like 12 Pokemon in this game, Hop. Well, I suppose 13 because don't we want to like, don't we need one to like start the Wonder Trade? The Wonder Woman. What was I talking about again? I was talking about something. Oh yeah, like Follow You, Follow Me. I know I like ranted about this in oh my god, Zigzagoon just like came out of nowhere. Sometimes life comes at you fast. Like, Follow You, Follow Me, one thing that I, like, really love about it, and this is going to be, like, really hard to explain, is, like, the rhythm of it, because the melody of the chorus is, like, follow you, or, like, follow you, will you follow me all the days and nights that we know will be. Like, it's a really, like, interesting rhythm, because it, like, pushes forward on, like, a complete... like offbeat or whatever, right? But like I feel like that there's like there was like this ad, right, that used to be on TV. Are my Pokemon healed again? Oh yeah, they are. Girth Brooks has never looked girthier. Like there was this ad for, I can't remember what it was. I feel like it was for like baby food or something like that, where like somebody did some sort of like 2007 ukulele cover of that song Follow You, Follow Me, and they like completely like fucked it up because they turned it from some like really kind of like nice heartfelt sort of song with this really cool sort of like slow rhythm, but the way the rhythm is of the chorus, it feels like it's like teetering over the edge into each next line, if you know what I mean. So it feels like it's constantly like just about to like fall over the edge, which makes it feel really cool. And like they turned it into like some stupid shitty like ukulele YouTube cover from 2007 that was like, follow you, will you follow me all the days and nights that you know will be. It's just stupid. It just like completely ruins the whole song. It's like you had to just take a song that feels like really nice and sort of like, I know that it has just this unique character. And you know what the problem is? The problem is with it is that, oh, Hop's mom. The problem is that like what's really important in that song is that the rhythm like kind of rolls along. It's one of those cool songs that has just this kind of constant rolling, throbbing kind of like this really like cool sort of rolling rhythm that's kind of like peppering along, and then you like put this really slow like melody from the chorus over it that sounds almost like the syllables are being held for too long, almost, because they are just being dragged out, and it just gives like it's so much like forward momentum. It's so adept, and it's like, don't do that to like a really good song. This sounds so like awful, but like don't just turn every song into some shitty like bouncy happy ukulele song, you know. I'm not trying to like diss ukuleles. I have one downstairs. I love to play it too, right? But there's like, don't sacrifice the cool vibe that a song has by doing something to it that it's not meant to be, or turning it into something that it's not meant to be, you know? Now, if you want like a good Phil Collins cover, like the Postal Service, so do you know the Postal Service's album? They have like on like the double version of that. We're off, we'll be fine. Shut up. On like the double version of that, there's a cover of Against All Odds, which is absolutely really, really, really good. It's so good. It's really, really, really good. Like, if you haven't heard it yet, we were talking about like so much about like Phil Collins in this stream. If you have not heard that cover, it is like one of the greatest like covers of all time. Like, it's really, really good. I'm trying to think, like, what are other good covers? Because that's like a situation where like the cover of the song is like almost as good as the original. Like, it's just as valid, if you know what I mean. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh my god, we're gonna hit the wild area. We'll probably be able to catch Pokemon there. Or we'll at least be able to, like, access the DLC area, won't we? Wooloo! Why I oughta... It's always Wooloo. We just need to catch some, like... This is one of the Pokemon that I want! 5 Poke Dolls. I need a pig on my team. And Swinub is it. I think Swinub is actually like the only pig we can get in this game. Because there are no Grumpig. There's no Tepig. So I think Swinub is the only option we have for a pig. And you know what? I'm not mad about it at all. I love Swinub, Piloswine, or Piloswine, however you want to call it. Mamoswine. The wild area sure is wild. You see that town? You can go to that town. Play the music, please play the music. They're refusing to play the amazing music. They're just playing the wild area music in the background, all quiet, like. Okay, fire away, Hop. What unlocks the DLC area? What unlocks, like, the Isle of Armor? Pokemon box link? Oh, so that I can get to my Pokemon box from the menu. I am not going to be... Well, no, I'm going to, like, get, like, some, obviously. But, like, can I just go straight back into the train station now and go to the Isle of Armor or the Crown Tundra? Is that how it works? I can move the camera... Is that how it works? No. Oh no, because the Wooloo are blocking the tracks. How could I forget? I just saw them scampering around out there. Let's just check these options here again. We need to invert the horizontal camera controls. That is necessary. That feels so much more natural. Oh my god. It's funny how these things just get like ingrained in your mind. Oh my god, I forgot. I totally forgot that we can use, well, you're a rabbit. You're another option for a rabbit. There's, oh my god, go away with the notes. I know all about this stuff. There are so many options for rabbits. Did you know that, like, what is that? Oh, it's Tyrogue. I don't want you. And I don't want you either. There are so many options for rabbits in this game. Did you know that, like, Sean, otherwise known before as Kickbutt Toaster, otherwise known as Good Entertainment, otherwise known as Finer Face, did, like, I suppose you would have been an option for a dog as well, an even uglier electric dog than Phil Collins. What the hell, Pelipper? There's something just so magical about this wild area. This wild. Like, I don't know why people give shit, like, talk shit about Sword and Shield so much. Like, about, like, oh, there's not an entire Pokedex in it. It's like, do you really need it? There's, like, enough Pokemon in it, and the wild area is really fun. I spent so much time in the wild area, I don't even want to admit it. Do you really want to know what I'm doing here? I'm literally like walking down here over to that giant rock so I can see if there's a Steelix there to be my snake. I thought first of all that like I'd be like, oh, I'll just get Sandaconda as the snake because it's obviously a snake. And then I remembered that Steelix is a thing and it's a snake, and I was like, oh my god, what if I just got one right now? Is it even going to appear? There it is! Girth Brooks isn't going to know what hit him. Oh no, it's Bahram U. Level 50! I'm going trying to catch it. Oh no, it's too strong. Well, what do you know? Bahram U's shitty ability came in handy. I can't even catch it. Oh my god. Level 50. How could I have the audacity to think I could just like walk up and be like, oh, I'll just catch a Steelix. I've just arrived here in the in the wild area, and I'm like, oh, I want one of them. Oh my god, it's just too much. Does anyone have any intel on when we're able to access the Isle of Armor? At like what point does that become available? Because I'm pretty sure it's like right at the beginning of the game. I think it's like just as soon as we finish, like as soon as we get to Moto Stoke, I think is when we're able to access the Isle of Armor, is it not? I believe. Every day, I believe. Every day's a good day when you paint. Well, if you're Picasso, it is anyway. Every day's a good day when you paint. What is that? Well, that's that frog. There aren't any frogs in the Chinese Zodiac. The only reason I know about what the animals of the Chinese Zodiac are, like legit, the only reason I know what the animals are from the Chinese Zodiac is because of like Jackie Chan Adventures. That's the only way that I know. Are we able to like come over here, or does something like block us? No, we're straight up able to just walk over here. You can just walk over. There's like more turtles. I don't know what I'm looking for right now. I'm just like, I'm just wandering. So they don't like, oh well, I suppose you can walk all the way over there and then they block you from entering Hammercock. Because we're just not, we're just we wouldn't be able to handle Raihan right now. So yeah, Jackie Chan Adventures is the only reason I know anything about the Chinese Zodiac at all. What's that? Oh, it's Cub Chew. Oh no, don't attack me, please. I can't deal with you right now. Well, at least Baram Yu is able to run away. I do have the armor pass because I have, I think I explained this on the Let's Play. Like, I set up, I set up an account. So this is just ridiculous. So do you know the way I have like the second user on my Switch called Bowser? Well, or Bowser. Well, like I set up an account, my Nintendo account, like a Nintendo user ID for Bowser. I created a me for Bowser. And then I set up like family sharing so I could share my Isle of Armor pass with Bowser. It's ridiculous. So can I like just like catch Onyx maybe then at least? Will I at least be able to catch Onyx? Like is Onyx a Pokemon that can maybe appear here in the grass as like a random Pokemon? Or maybe in like a max raid den? Because there are Pokemon that just like randomly appear. It's not just like Pokemon that walk. They're like invisible Pokemon with an invisible touch. Like this thing. A very strong looking Eldegoss. What level is this thing? 40. What's up with these Pokemon? How am I supposed to fight any of these things? Like Sudowoodo? Sudowoodo has just even more girth than even I can handle. His whole body is girth. So, like, even if I walk into this Krogunk, is it really strong? Baramu. Yeah, level 42. Just in case we needed to talk about more reasons to talk about music. Well, I guess Pokemon are just too tough in this neck of the woods. We better, like, head back to Motostoke. I think what happens is that when we go to Motostoke, that's the trigger for the Wooloo not to be blocking the train tracks anymore. And then when we go back to the train station, we get that cutscene that has Avery and the Galarian Slowpoke. Like, even those guys are probably too tough. Golurk. Or no, Golett. Golurk is the big one. So I think we literally just should go to Motostoke. Because that's how we're gonna progress. Like, do we have access to the... Oh, we do have access to Surprise Trade. I should probably just catch some, like, random little Pokemon and then use that to like, kickstart the Wonder Trade. Because I feel like to save time, like, I'd prefer to just be doing that in the background all the time to maximize my chances of getting Litten. And then at least that's kind of going on all the time in the background. Oh, I wish there was a whale in the Chinese Zodiac. Do you know what's the weird thing about, like, Jackie Chan Adventures, right? And this isn't a weird... Actually, it's not even a weird thing about Jackie Chan Adventures. Like, I have seen a lot of Jackie Chan Adventures, right? But because they used to show it all the time on Fox Kids, which then became Jetix, right? But for some reason, all of the Jackie Chan Adventures that used to be shown on Jetix or on Fox Kids or whatever was all like from like the second season or third season of Jackie Chan Adventures. So do you know the way the first season of Jackie Chan Adventures, Toru is a bad guy? Like, he's part of like the bad guy group, right? And they're just looking for the talismans. I have seen like very little of that. Like, I've never really seen very much of that. But, like, the second season of Jackie, I think it's the second season anyway, or, like, the next story arc, which is where, like, the talismans are, like, inhabited by, are like, after being, there are, like, these noble animals for each of the talismans, and they need to, like, find them. I've seen all of those episodes like 3 times because they just used to show them over and over again. So that's how I know that there's a cow or like an ox. That's how I know that there's a dog. That's how I know that there's a chicken. You know, it's like I know all this stuff. I'm going over checking this like purple Dynamax thing just to check. I know you're a rabbit. Also, I never explained what I was talking about with like with Sean and the rabbits. He's like he was doing like an entire playthrough with like rabbit Pokemon of like Pokemon Sword, I think, or Pokemon Shield, of all just rabbits. And would you believe, actually, when I was when I was thinking about doing like this Zodiac Age playthrough or whatever, I was actually strongly considering just doing an all cats run with nothing but cats. Like all the cats that you can imagine. There's like loads of these max raid dens here. What are you? Oh, you're that panda. I want to check this like big purple one. What is it? Oh, it's you. You're not in the Chinese Zodiac. Oh no, what the hell is this? Metapod, you're not in the Chinese Zodiac. You know, I talked shit about this about this Wooloo having a shitty ass ability like run away. But now that we're in the wild area running into like level 50 Steelix because I just decided to go up and body one, I'm actually kind of grateful. Oh wow, a Pikachu just walking around like a little Rory Calhoun. What are you? A bat? There aren't any bats in the Chinese Zodiac. There are dragons though, like I guess I need to find a dragon at some stage. But I don't think that's the kind of dragon we're looking for. I did actually, like, check whether this is possible. So, you know, the way Fury was asking, what the hell are you? What the hell is this thing? Who knows? It's a Jigglypuff seen from above. I did, like, Jodaway Fury, you were asking about, like, oh, are you even able to get Litten in this game? I have actually, like, when I was checking whether this is even, I checked whether this is even possible, whether, like, it's a viable, like, concept, I guess. So I do know, like, what are the Pokemon that are available, except I got a stroke of inspiration with Steelix there just a while ago, and I realized, oh my god, imagine... Can you just imagine if I got a Steelix? How glorious that would be. What are you, Nincada? Like, Steelix is isn't that Onyx's description the rock snake Pokemon? As far as I know. Rabbits, there were so many to choose from. Like, I could have gone with Scorbunny. I could have gone with, like, there's Diggersby. There's Wigglytuff, which, to be honest, I'm kind of like, I have my heart set on Wigglytuff. But there's also Lopunny, Azumarill. I love Azumarill, but I had Azumarill in my main playthrough. Like, the one I did on the Harry file, as it's come to be known. So I kind of don't feel like having another Azumarill. Oh, maybe it was a Diglett, that ground thing that I couldn't figure out what it was. Oh yeah, wasn't I going to catch, like, some shitty little Pokemon? And start the Wonder Trade? But I'm wondering, do I need... I should have got Metapod for the Wonder Trade. I'm wondering whether I need to have access to the Pokedexes from those... No, I don't. I think I can trade anyway, regardless, can't I? What are you? Budju. Got that boom bajoo boo boom badoo joo joo. Steelix is the snake. I have decided now. I don't think I've had a Steelix on a team in a Pokemon game since my first playthrough of like Pokemon Silver, when everybody traded for that Onyx called Rocky, and then I eventually managed to trade it with a metal coat to evolve it into Steelix at some point. What the hell is that wandering around in there? What the hell are you? Delibird, what the fuck? Unfortunately, there are no penguins in the Chinese Zodiac. I just got so shocked. Like, that's what I love about the wild area. And what I love about Legends Arceus as well is that you just see, like, or Arceus, or Arceus, or Arceus, or Sardo, accent on the do. Like, that's what I love about the wild area and about Legends Arceus as well, is that you just... What the hell are you? Oh, Snorunt. You just see these, like, random Pokemon walking around, and it's, like, it's just exciting. And that's, like, the reason why for, like, Scarlet and Violet, you're turning Violet. That's why, like, I am, like, hell-bent on... Oh, it's a rabbit, but... I just, like, don't feel like... Bunnelby, Diggersby, Baramu. Well, Electrike, you just made my list of things to do today. Because you're going to be my... Well, if I can manage to catch you, which is not looking likely right now. You're going to be my Wonder Trade fodder. I think we need to bring Garth Brooks out here, to be perfectly honest. Or Girth Brooks, sorry. But yeah, I am hell-bent on, like, remaining spoiler-free for Pokemon Violet and Scarlet. Because, like, I really want that amazing feeling of... I really want that, like, amazing... I'm going to switch to Girth Brooks here. I really want that amazing feeling of not knowing what to expect. You know, and not knowing what Pokemon there are going to be, you know. Like, I still remember, like, being in my friend's house in, like, probably, like, the year 2001, I'd imagine, maybe 2002. And, I still remember, like, being there when, like, my friend's younger brother was fighting the Elite Four in Pokemon Gold. And Koga sent out Fortress, and my friend's younger brother had never seen What? You broke free? What, you egg? My friend's younger brother had never seen Fortress, because that is the first time you see Fortress in the game, right? Is when Koga sends out Fortress in the Elite Four battle. Electrike, you really are. You're getting on my last nerve. And he was like, what is that? Like, he had never seen Fortress before, and then you just see this weird thing that looks like if you know what Fortress's sprite looks like in those games, like, it just looks like a weird clam or something like that, which is, I suppose, what it looks like anyway. Also, we all love Fortress. No one can say anything bad about Fortress. I only wish I could have got Fortress in my bug catcher run. Like, and we all love Pineco as well. Finally. Oh, Electrike. I'm going to feel so happy when I cast you into the eternal hellfire of the Wonder Trade Forge. Baram, you learned Copycat. Phil Collins grew to level 9. I don't think I can take the excitement. Electrike, the lightning Pokemon. It's awful. Wonder Woman! Wonder Woman! Oh my god, I'm all caps, I didn't even know it. Will Wonder Woman even fit? How did I get all caps all of a sudden? I guess we're just going to... It's just going to be Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman fits perfectly. But it's just like all caps Wonder and then Woman. Like Wonder Woman. Like mankind. Oh my god. I need to heal up my Pokemon now after that. But let's get this like surprise trade chain going. What? Oh, they need to be in a box. Okay, whatever. No, not save. Pokemon. I think I had like... Wait a second. I had like... How do you change like what ore is? Because I think I had ore set to box. Can't you change what that is? I definitely remember that I had ore set to box. How do I change that? Oh, you have to go into Pokemon first. That's duh. Duh. Okay, Wonder Woman. You picked the fight with me. I did not have any reason to do this. You brought this upon yourself. Oh wait, no, I need to connect to the internet. Don't I? I forgot. It's like, hey Spidey, I'm surfing the web. Sorry lady, didn't see a thing. That is a well-known quote from Venom in the Spider-Man game for PlayStation 1. We might as well have a look and see what's available here as well. Search stamps. Max raid battles. Just that rabbit again. Sorry, Mason, not interested. But what's over here? Is Wonder Trade affected by, like, what level you're at the game? Like, that's a hoot. There are no owls in the Chinese Zodiac. I might run into Mudbray actually here. I could probably get one of them because I need a horse. Or isn't there like usually like one of them over here like wandering around? Like the Mudsdale or whatever? No, it's just Garbodor. Okay, here we go. Sending Wonder Woman to Angel. Goodbye, Wonder Woman. A hippo! There are no hippos in the Chinese Zodiac. Hippopotamus. Like Marv Shoopopoulos Go. They're just going, get back where you came from. Get that thing back where it came from, or so help me, so help me, so help me. Do you know what? Let's just go to fucking Moto Stoke. I'm wandering around this wild area. Oh, it's gonna be Machamps.com. I'm gonna get a shiny Incineroar level 100 caught in a beast ball called Machamps.com. 100%. There's an Onyx. Excuse me, lady. May I purchase that rock snake of yours? I need to look up what Steelix is. I know Onyx is the rock snake Pokemon. So what is Steelix? Steelix is the iron snake Pokemon. How fucking metal is that? Da 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 bam 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 bam. Rotom's free, very obviously. It's slacking. Look at it slacking. Here is a sample. Oh, we need to get new clothes. Maybe we can just get a Zodiac outfit, like the big black hood with over my head. Just like walk around looking like the fucking Zodiac killer. Like big. I need to get a picture of that. Unfortunately, I don't think we can get like a... I don't think I don't think there's an outfit in the game that looks like this. Oh, that's big. Jesus. Transform. Fit to street. I don't think we can get an outfit that looks like this, unfortunately, but a boy can dream. Can you imagine if we just like show up at the Pokemon League and they're like, oh, holy shit. We literally just saw you like 2 seconds ago. I'm here for the gym challenge. Get the Zodiac killer off my stream. First I need to go shopping though. I need to get a new outfit. Boots and pants and boots and pants and backpacks. Come get your backpacks. Haircuts. Get yourself a new outfit. Back to school at East Hills. Boots and pants and boots and pants. Backpacks. Come get your backpacks. Haircuts. Get yourself a new outfit. There's something like so funny about like that, First, get this hat off of me. The Zodiac killer doesn't wear hats. Sports cap. I kind of like our regular bag. I don't like any of this, like, basic bitch clothes they've got here. The designer blue denim. The light blue. Royal blue. Maybe we'll go like Ryan Murphy's Glee on this playthrough and really like kind of like stand out above the crowd. Even if I gotta shout out loud till mine is the only face you'll see, gonna stand out till you notice me. Well, now what's gonna go with this? A Poliworld sweatshirt. Poliwag Pop? Luxury holiday? Vacations where I wanna be. Party on the beach where the fun is free. I can't believe, like, I remember that song so vividly in my mind. Tracksuit jacket, hoodie. I kind of like the blue jacket, but it's expensive. I feel like I've like completely like snookered myself by like buying these trousers and nothing in this piss poor shop even goes with them. Suppose I could go with like the sea urchin top is pretty sharp. Yeah, there's our Glee outfit. Darren Criss singing Invisible Touch. Wait a second, is that the one I wanted, or did I want this? I think the blue one's better. Blue and orange are opposite one another on the color wheel, therefore they are complementary colors to one another. Do we get glasses? I guess we get these like square sunglasses, don't we? We're like literally just like spending all of our money on clothes. We have no more money left. We can't even afford anything now. But look at how swanky we look. She seems to have an invisible touch, yeah. Can we get our hair? Oh no, we have no money. $3,000. What will what will a hairpin, some pocket lint get, and 2 cents get me? This Wonder Trade is taking its sweet time. That hippopotamus came through at the fucking speed of light. Repeat after me. I am the Zodiac Killer. Oh, here we go. Repeat after me. I need a vacation. Yazzie. So, that just reminded me of something ooh, Eevee! That just reminded me of something really funny. Is that I watched this like reality TV show on Netflix called 60 Days In, where like they get like where people like go and like pretend to be, they go to jail, they go to the county jail, right? So it's not like Max or anything like that or anything. It's like they go to the county jail and spend like 2 months there. What even is this Eevee like? Adaptability? Whatever. Into the chokey. So like there was all these like regular people there, right? And then randomly, right, you will like, I hope you're sitting down because like you will not believe this. Randomly, one of the people who are participating in this reality TV show where they go to jail for 2 months to see what it's like being in jail is Muhammad Ali's daughter, right? Like, is Muhammad Ali's, the boxer Muhammad Ali's daughter. And, like, first of all, she looks like Muhammad Ali wearing a wig. She looks like his twin sister. She looks so similar to him, it is crazy. Secondly, her actual name is Mariam. Not Miriam, Mariam, which is like just crazy as well, right? And then thirdly, her name, like they give her an assumed name inside in the prison. When she's on 60 Days In. And her assumed name, like her secret identity or whatever, is Yaz. Like that's her name, is Yaz. And like Yaz becomes like this really kind of like divisive person inside in the prison. And like one of like the funniest things that happened while they were in prison is that, like, sorry, this is just like, even thinking about it I'm laughing because of the way your one said it. There was like this other lady who was in the prison on 60 Days In, right? Who was like Davy Babesy. This is worth it just to see all like the random people's names. Oh, wait a second. Imagine the person who like goes Wonder Trade and they say, and it just comes up, Zodiac sent over, Wonder Woman. Like it's so but yeah, so there was this other woman who was on 60 Days In, the prison show, and she was like she just had like a regular everyday life. She was the wife of a she was like the wife of someone who was in the military and a stay-at-home mother who was concentrating focusing on raising her kids and all of this kind of thing. So she just had a regular everyday life pretty much, right? And then what happened was, like, at one part, Yaz, otherwise known as Mariam, the daughter of Muhammad Ali, boxing legend, right, was drawing, like, she was just doing artwork with some of the inmates in jail. And, like, they were doing, like everybody has done this, like, where you just have this one page and everyone draws like small little doodles on this one big page, like this blank canvas, and because everybody's drawing on it, all the random pictures are all kind of scrunched up together and they don't have anything to do with each other, right? So what happened was, like, you won't believe how ridiculous this is. The What happened was that it's just making me laugh. Like, at one point, somebody had obviously drawn an American flag, right? From their point of view on the picture. And Mariam, right, drew a big foot, right? So she drew like a foot, like almost like the Monty Python foot or something like that. She drew like that's what it looked like, just a big foot. And obviously it was near the American flag on this random piece of paper that everybody was using to draw stuff on. And then this other person who was one of the inmates on 60 Days In, and maybe the detail that I forgot to mention. No, the Wooloo are still blocking this track. Okay, well. Sending toxics to Joe Big. The one thing I forgot to mention is that, like, none of the people who were on 60 Days In know each other, so they think that they're the only one who's taking part in a TV show, but there's actually like maybe like 5 or 6 of them who are taking part in the TV show or whatever, right? So this woman who like Yaz, otherwise known as Mariam, daughter of boxing legend Muhammad Ali, didn't know that this other lady was another participant in this TV show, right? So they didn't know each other, and they didn't know that they were each like part. Oh my god, is that not like the dragon thing, Dreepy? I could get him, couldn't I? Oh no, it's not. It's like Whooper or something. It's a Jigglypuff viewed from above. So then, like, this woman, she saw the picture and she went off. She was like, I can't believe what Yaz just did. She drew a black foot stomping on the American flag. I was like, what? Are you alright, person? Did you fall on your head or something? Everyone's just drawing doodles on this piece of paper, and there just happens to be a foot, and there just happens to be an American flag, and here you come along out of nowhere, and you just see this, and you decide that in your reality, the thing that makes the most sense is that Yaz drew a giant foot stomping on the American flag. It was just so ridiculous, and the way she said it, she was absolutely, like, aghast is the only word that I can think of to describe it. She was just like, I can't believe it. She drew a black foot stomping on the American flag. Like, what difference does it make what color the foot is, by the way? It's like, a foot's a foot, you know, and it's, like, it's just funny. She was so pissed off. I felt sorry for Yaz, because Yaz didn't take any shit. She was just like, yeah, whatever. It's like, I didn't do that. If you want to think I did that, go ahead, but whatever. It was just funny. I thought that was Swinub for a second, and I got really excited. Oh, do you think I can find Swinub in, like, one of the snowy areas? Like, do you know the areas that where it's snowing here in the wild area? The wild. A child. There's only one thing worse than a rapist. A child. She drew a Blackfoot. It's just, now it's stuck in my head because it's just one of those, like, sound bites that lives rent-free in my head the whole time, like, for forevermore. It is never, that is never checking out of my mind. She drew a Blackfoot stomping on the American flag. It's just too much for me to handle. The problem is, even if I run into an Onyx here, because I think usually there's an Onyx that appears over there by the train station. But I think even if I do run into one, it'll probably be like level 40 as well. A child. There have been some humdingers of nicknames across my Pokemon series. Sandshrew, interesting. Speaking of Onyx, wasn't there like an episode of like Pokemon where like there was an Onyx that was on a rampage and they found out that the reason it was on a rampage was because it had a Sandshrew. No, I didn't want to quit. It had like a Sandshrew. No, a Sandslash. It was a Sandslash. A Sandslash like lodged between its segments. Like, can you trade completed already? What? It's just freaking out. It drew a Blackfoot stomping on the American flag. I shouldn't like say that out of context because somebody's just going to hear me say that without any of the context of the enormous story I had to tell to explain why it's so funny, and they're just going to completely misinterpret it, not dissimilar to how that one participant on 60 Days In completely misinterpreted what. Oh my god, Undying the Undying. A squirrel. I still kind of like the idea of some kid being like, the Zodiac just sent me a Sandshrew. There's like this episode of American Horror Story Hotel where it's Halloween and all of the it's a ghastly. So does like Swinub appear here, I wonder? I'll give it a go. Like, I can imagine that it does because it's like snowing here. I need to find a pig. Like that Gilbert Gottfried joke from the roast of Roseanne. Gilbert Gottfried, may he rest in peace. With like, this is the pig I've been fucking. You're not a Swinub at all. You missed the Onyx thing. I was just talking about how there was a Sandslash lodged between its segments. Like, surely a Swinub will appear here. In, like, the snowy grass. Where else is it going to appear? Like, there's every ice Pokemon on the face of the earth appearing here. Except Swinub. Oh, I never even started the trade again. How competent of me. Leave me alone! I was trying to take a sip of water. You just like to just come up here. Stick your nose into where things don't concern you. Fine then, Swinub. Keep your secrets. I'm gonna see like 500 of you once I figure out how to get to the Crown Tundra anyway. Whenever that's gonna be. I keep thinking to myself, okay, once we get past this part of the story, then we'll just be plain sailing, and then I like forget that, like, the story just keeps like showing up over and over again. You're not a Litten at all. Zapdos. Mom, can we have Zapdos? We have Zapdos at home. Zapdos at home. Zapdos. Could I have checked? Here I go getting distracted again. Because I know, I want to check this though. Because I know like the wild Pokemon, the wild Pokemon over in the other half of the wild area are like too strong, right? But as far as I know, the max raid, like the dens, the levels of Pokemon in the den, regardless of where they are, that's like determined by how many badges you have in the game, I guess, right? So, like, what I'm thinking is, even if, like, even if we oh my god, we're getting all these, like, random Pokemon. Wonder Trade is a power that I have not, I'm like John Hammond. I haven't worked to earn the knowledge that I need to possess to wield this power. I'm just gonna slap it on a plastic lunchbox, and now I'm selling it. Poof, now I'm selling it. Poof. Are there even like active dens over there? I didn't even register that when I like went on that like reconnaissance mission. It's weird because you was like blazing sunshine over here. Then when we go back over here, it's snowy. But like, are even the Pokemon here like too high a level for us to catch? Can I say shoes from Texas are dumb? Can I say plants from Texas are dumb? Oh my god, I see Rocket Pokemon Puckum.da. I don't need you in my life. I don't need you in my life. I need Swinub, wherever you are. All this here are these Cubchoo. Oh my god, I thought that was Snom for a second, and I got very excited, but it's Ferroseed. Level 28, not as strong, but still too strong for me. Too rich for my blood. I don't see any, like, active dens over there. Like, we'd see them. So I'm gonna go back. I'm not gonna go chasing waterfalls anymore. We're sending Bronzong to Joe. He's not lying Joe anymore. He's beautiful Joe. Texas Joe. That's what I call him. Texas Joe. Nod you live. Level 60. I'm getting all these Pokemon. I can't even play with them. Because they'll just, like, be disobedient as soon as I try to send them into battle. Look at you thinking you're so fancy riding around on the water. Like a fucking champ. These Linoon better stay out of my way. It's a Slowpoke. Well, this, like, proves one thing, I guess, that, like, we are able to get Pokemon from outside our current Pokedex, because that Slowpoke is from the Crown Tundra Pokedex. So at least I don't have to worry about, like, what... Like, I guess I'm able to... Like, I might be able to... No, what am I doing? I can't even, like, do this properly. Stop it. I guess there is the chance that I might get Torchic randomly on Wonder Trade. It's not likely, though. Why is it so quiet? This is, like, eerie. This is like that one time when, like, Hurricane Ophelia was over here, and the night before, I went out with a friend the night before the storm arrived, and it was like people say, like, literally the quiet before the storm, like we all say it. It's an idiom, right? Is that a shiny Eevee? Or is it just a regular Eevee? That's a shiny Eevee, is it? Or am I just, like, seeing it weird? Is it? I think it is. What the hell? With the Pokeross holding a Master Ball? Eevee.VIP? I guess this is hacked, right? Even though it doesn't have any ribbons. From a nursery worker hatched on what? This Eevee's like 2 years old. It's somewhat vain. Flail, curse, wish, yawn. Is this like a hacked thing? I feel like it might be, but on the other hand, I feel like it might not be, you know? Why is my X button not working? Oh, because I'm in the trade thing. I don't feel like keeping this thing just as, like, an exhibition piece. But I presume it's hacked. If it's called something like Eevee.VIP, surely it is. Hello. Yeah, it looks hacked to me as well. It's like they're just everything's just lining up too nicely. If it walks like a hack and talks and quacks like a hack, then it's a hack. Do you know what? Let's trade this thing. Let's make some, like, 5-year-old kid happy, right? Because, like, even though we're like, oh, it's a hacked Pokemon, get it away from me, yuck. There'll be some kid out there who's like 5 years old, and they'll be like, oh my god! It's a shiny Eevee with the Pokéross, and it's holding a Master Ball, what? Little do they know that Eevee drew a black foot stomping on the American flag. Oh my god. I need to see if, like, that clip is on YouTube, because it's just so funny. She drew a Blackfoot stomping on the American flag. That's not even an accurate, like, 60 days in. Like, I've obviously, like, in my YouTube search history, the first things that come up are 60 days in Mariam and 60 days in Yaz. Obviously, I've looked for it before. It's Barbara, that's her. 60 days in flag. No, all I have is women's pod furious with lack of bras and underwear. Brooke and Vivian lose it. Abner's jail journey. Oh yeah, I forgot that as well. There's this really funny part. There was this really funny part. An Umbreon stomping on the American flag. Oh my god. Don't start the argument about whether Eevee is a cat or a dog. That's what about the argument about whether a oh, we can't even come this way. What about the argument about whether Psyduck is a bird or a platypus? Oh, we've hit the big leagues. We're trading with Ash. There was this other funny moment on 60 Days In with, of course, Mariam, daughter of Muhammad Ali, legendary boxer, otherwise known as Yaz. There was this other really funny moment where she was in like where she was watching TV, where, well, in the communal area they were all watching TV, right? And like some story came on the news about Muhammad Ali where they were kept showing him on the television and were interviewing him and stuff like this. And as I mentioned before, Mariam, Muhammad Ali's daughter, otherwise known as Yaz for the purposes of 60 Days In, she looks like Muhammad Ali's twin. She looks so similar to her father. She looks like Muhammad Ali wearing a wig. Like, that's, like, if you look her up, like, she looks so much like him. And then she was so scared because she was like, oh no, what if, like, somebody, like, sees Muhammad Ali on TV and then looks at me and they put two and two together and realize, hang on a second, you look so much like Muhammad Ali, you must be his daughter. And I was just thinking, what? How ridiculous is that? Like, do you really think, like, somebody will see, like, Muhammad Ali on TV, see you here in prison, and form the opinion, what? You look so much like that. You're here, some, like, random person in jail, right, called Yaz, who drew a black foot stomping on the American flag. You look so strikingly like Muhammad Ali that you must be his daughter or something. Come on, admit it. You're Muhammad Ali's daughter, Mariam. It's like, what are the chances? Nobody is gonna do that, right? Nobody is gonna, like, form that theory, you know? What the hell is that bumper sticker on Leon's cape? Is it like a squirrel with a pill bottle? I've never noticed that before. Miracle Seed. Thanks, Leon. I've been waiting for this moment all of my life. Leon's Miracle Seed is in the bag. Maybe I should show you my Girth Brooks. Maybe I should. He can branch poke. Oh, the opening ceremony. Oh my god, that amazing scene where they show all the gym leaders come out onto the pitch. It's really cool. The world's gonna know my name. I'm gonna be in the Hall of Fame. I'm pretty sure I talked about the exact same song during the Let's Play. Oh, here's Bede. We all love Bede here. Let's get signed up. Speaking of, like, I know I was talking a little bit about Gilbert Gottfried earlier. I hope everybody here, and by everybody I think there's like 4 of you, I hope everybody here has seen, like, the cameo that Gilbert Gottfried did, where he was, like, being Draco Malfoy. Because it's, like, one of my new favorite, like, I saw it a couple of months ago, and then my brother sent it to me recently again, but it's, like, one of my new favorite pieces of internet media, Gilbert Gottfried being Draco Malfoy, because his face is just, like, right up in the screen, like, taking up the entire screen of the phone that he's using to record it or whatever. And he's obviously just reading it, like, he hasn't read it before, he's just, like, reading it straight off, right? And, like, it's just so funny because it's... One of the lines in it is, like, talks about, like, fucking moaning Myrtle in the Hufflepuff bathroom, and he just straight out says it. He doesn't give a shit, he just says it. And then he says, before I met you, you were just Myrtle. He just doesn't stop. Oh my god. Oh, I need to pick the number. Well, it's obviously going to be 12. For the Zodiac. Yeah! I know you can't believe it, but it exists. Oh, the ba-doop drop in. Boom, ba-doom, boom, boom, ba-doom, boom bass. Got that super bass. Oh my god. Dad shinies. We don't want any of them. Now I need to look that up. I'll play that. I'll totally play that over stream. How should I search for it? Gilbert Gottfried. Oh, my brother sent it to me, so I have it. Wait a second. I have it, like, close to hand for the rest of my life. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for Gilbert Gottfried talking about being Draco Malfoy? I'll turn down the game audio 2 seconds. Here it is, here it is. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Hi, it's me, Draco Malfoy. I just got done with that moaning Myrtle in the Hufflepuff bathroom. Before I was done with her, her name was just Myrtle, and she was still alive. The sex was Hogwarts, but that gave me Hogwarts.
Oh my god, it's too much. It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh. That's really why you come here, is to hear, like, gems like that and, like, the weird Bane, the Wish.com Bane video. When your copy of The Dark Knight Rises arrives from Wish.com. Perhaps he's wondering why you shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane. Oh my god. The Bane video? Challenger Zodiac. Oh my god. I think that Bane one is called something like when your Dark Knight Rises arrives from Wish.com, or when your Batman DVD arrives from Wish.com or something. But there's a wrestler from... This comes full circle, right? Did I tell you about this before? That somebody who is now, like, a successful WWE superstar, like, has done, like, a video of, like, himself doing the entire scene, that Bane scene from The Dark Knight Rises, like, in front of, like, a street cam, while his friends, like, do, like, the soundtrack in the background, like that, like that. And it's really, really funny. But he's, like, a WWE superstar now. It's crazy. Galar's Legends. Look no further than these two standing in front of you. Oh yeah, He-Man, whatever. Yes, the short version, if you please. I want to see, like, when am I able to get to the Crown Tundra? Maybe I should just Google that. I opened my phone and it started auto-playing Gilbert Gottfried. When can you go to Isle of Armor? Do you know the way to San Jose? How to start the Isle of Armor DLC. Oh, you, Molunk. I call him Molunk, and we need to save your mother from his evil clutches. Where am I going again now? Hang on a second. What am I doing? Get your... Oh, check in at the counter. Oh, yeah. This is what I get for not reading. Instead, I'm, like, here concentrating on that bitch Myrtle in the Hufflepuff bathroom. I'm up for that. I've got Bahram, you, Phil Collins, and Girth Brooks. Don't you even dare try to stand in my way. I'm not going dealing with any shit. Zigzagoon. Bahram, you. Bahram. What? I'm not even healed? They didn't even heal me in this whole time? What does this even do? So it's just like... It's just mirror move, basically, isn't it? Except it takes twice as long. Garth Brooks or Girth Brooks, help. Oh no, what? They didn't heal my Pokemon this whole time. They were healing them every 2 seconds before. I guess it's because we haven't got the chance to check in at the Badoo drop-in yet. You think you're so smart? Well, you're going to be laughing on the other side of your face when you're paralyzed. Maybe I should use one of these TMs I'm after finding. Like Swift. Dracula doesn't suck blood. Dracula scrapes and licks. Like those vampires on that documentary I was watching. They didn't suck blood either. They scraped and licked. I'm gonna post that link for you. Just for you, Austin. Wait a second. Let's see if it's on YouTube, because I think he sent it to me on TikTok. There it is. I got it. I've got it. I'm coming through with the goods. There you go. Just for you. Is the other one going to try and fight me now and just destroy me? Can I go heal my Pokemon, please? No, I can't. Hop, can you maybe help me here? Instead of just standing idly by. Doing fuck all. At least this thing doesn't seem as tanky. I think Girth Brooks should be able to handle it. It's also just funny the way he pronounces Draco Malfoy as Draco Malfoy. It's, it's just kind of hilarious. Draco Malfoy. Oh well, Paralyze heals. I've got 2 of them burning a hole in my pocket. Low battery? Well, I guess this might be the end for your hero of the stream today. Is this the end of Batman and Robin? Tune in next time. Same bat time, same bat channel. Is this the end of Girth Brooks? Tune in next time. Same Girth time, same Girth channel. Well, geez, took you long enough. Jesus. Kind of enjoying this music. It makes me think of like, oh my god, 2 Wooloo. I'm seeing double. Oh, the Bane one? Let me see if I can... I just opened YouTube and I heard Gilbert Gottfried again. It just auto-played. Banewish.com. No, I can't find it either. I will find it, though. I will find it. Don't you worry. The flame rises, brother. I'm not even paying attention to what's happening. I'm just, like, pressing the A button and hoping I win. Pretty much. Could we not, like, concentrate our efforts on one of these clowns, Hop, please? It's been covered up. That's the problem. It was too powerful. It had to be hidden away. So that it could not fall into the wrong hands, even though it already did. Mine. Okay, do you think you can kill this thing now, Hop? Please? Defense curl! Just take the shot! If I end up dying because of you, I'll never forgive you. Girth Brooks grew to level 12. Yeah, I'll learn Razor Leaf. I'll go over Growl or Taunt any day of the week. Phil Collins learned Bite. He seems to have an invisible bite, yeah. He reaches in and grabs right hold of your heart. The best music in the game. That's like another example of music where I love this one specific part of the arrangement, because I like that part in the background in like the first phrase where it goes like doo 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 doo, like in the background. It's really, really cool. Maybe the reason I like this song is because it's like something that you could hear in like a Sonic the Hedgehog game or something. It definitely has that same kind of like vibe of something you might hear in like Sonic the Hedgehog 4 or something like that. Well, somebody's been like trying to trade with us for like the last 10 minutes. Oh, now I finally get to talk to this stooge. This trade better be good. We've been waiting for it for like a half an hour. Da da do da do do da do do do. You legend in your own living room, maybe, Hop. Just wait until your low sense of self-worth and inferiority complex kick in. You won't be so smart then, and I'll just be waiting. I can't wait to just see all that egg on your face. Magikarp, huh? Glad I got out of bed for that. Just keep reminding yourself, any day now, the next Pokemon, it could be Litten. Right around the corner, it could be Litten. We're like, can you believe that we are like wonder trading for fucking for one specific Pokemon? Now that I think of it, it's actually like terrifying. There's like fucking 700 Pokemon in this game, and here am I trying to like get one specific one via wonder trade. Challenger Zodiac. I wish I could have a jersey with like the Zodiac killer symbol on the back of it to like fish the fact that this is my origin story. Imagine. Oh, here's the cool cutscene where the gym leaders like slowly walk across the pitch. Like that one scene in GBF where they come into, what's that Ellie Goulding song? The one that goes, ooh, 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 ooh. Here's George Michael. George Michael and Gwyneth Paltrow. Oh my god, yeah, I did. I did grind for the lucky egg in Pokemon Platinum. I was glad that I did as well, because that made... There's just a Munchlax in the audience. I'm glad that I did as well. It just made it so much easier, like, because I had to do so much grinding for that, like, I had to do so much grinding for that Let's Play that every little bit helped, you know. Oh, here we go. It's like the best impression I can do of that song. Which I think is quite accurate, oh my god. Nessa, we love her, we all love her. The Man of Fire, Kaboo. We all love Alistair, friend to ghost types. And then Mrs. Burns. Hello, Mrs. Burns. This is your son, Monty. There he is. The crowd favorite. I definitely think S.H.I.E.L.D. we get the better deal with the gym leaders. Like, who the fuck wants B when you can have Alistair? Who the fuck wants whatever his name is, Gordo, when you can have, what's her name, Felony Melanie? Like, there's just no contest. And here's me, with I'm even wearing my sunglasses! What a fucking asshole. What an asshole! I walk out in my fucking shades, the Zodiac. And you too, Zodiac. It just looks so awful. It just sounds so awful. Hello, Hop. Oh, and you must be Zodiac. And I'm Rose. Oh, this is where the grooming of Hop and the player character begins. Just like he groomed Bede. Also, what's up with his, like, fucking Wario the Shake Dimension music? Rose is all sweaty again. Also, what is up with, like, isn't there an element of the story to this game where Leon is actually helping Chairman Rose? Like, is that not what's happening here? Because, like, spoilers, like, Chairman Rose is actually a villain for some reason and wants to, like... And wants to have, like, destroy the world so that energy costs are lower or something like that. I actually think that's legit the actual story. That's not even... That sounds so stupid, but that's the actual plot, I guess. But isn't, like, Leon helping him in some way, shape, or form? And then at the end, Leon is like, Keenock was my friend! Keenock was my friend is just the epitome of... I now realize that I have been betrayed. I've been taken for a fool. Keenock was my friend. I don't even... Does he even say that? Yeah, whatever. Take the traveling taxi, whatever. There's another Onyx! One of these days. One of these days. Can I go back to the train station now? Jesus, can I go back to the train station now? Yeah, so there was a period in my life, right, when it was like the first time in my life that there's another Onyx here. There's an Onyx down there, an Onyx up there. Load of Onyx thundering all over your lounge room like the Manson family. I'm sorry, I'm making you, like, watch me, like, trek across the wild area 5 times in this playthrough on foot without even getting the bicycle. There was, like, a time in my life where it was, like, the first time that I was making my own money because I was giving, like, music lessons and German lessons to kids and stuff like that when I was in university. So it was the first time I actually had a lot of, like, disposable income. Oh, frillish, how beautiful. So that would have been, like, the 2010, like, 2010, 11, 12, 13, that kind of period. And during that period... I bought a lot, like, that's pretty much what I used almost all my money on, was to buy, oh, a max rate battle. Do you think I could, like, get in on that Charmander. That's a dragon, isn't it? Nope, it's gone. Oh, it's still there. Do you think I could get in on this? That'd be fun. No. I don't know what it is about, like, this, about, like, whatever way they have, like, the server set up or the system set up for joining max raid battles online, it has never worked properly. It actually has just never, ever worked the way it's supposed to work. It's a real shame, because it's very annoying. But, yeah, I bought, like, a load of, like, games from Wii, PS2, and GameCube and Dreamcast. Like, that's when I got my Dreamcast as well, if you remember. And I used all of that, like, pretty much all of my money to... Did I just see a swine up? No, it's a tadpole. Get away from me. Did I just see a swine up? No, it's a snorunt. Get away from me. So, like, I bought... And one of the games that I bought, which I hadn't bought on the Wii previously, was, like... Was Wario, the Shake Dimension. Pincurchin, huh? Does anybody else think that Pincurchin's face looks like cat testicles? Just throwing it out there. We're gonna have to finish up soon because, like, I'm gonna lose control of my mind. I think I've already lost control of my mind. I'm gonna lose control of the left Joy-Con. But so, like, Wario the Shake Dimension, I also got a boy and his blob. I re-bought all of the old PS1 games I had as a child, which mysteriously disappeared, i.e. were sold secretly by my older brother. Don't tell him I believe that, but it's true. Artorias! We've hit the big leagues! Almost! It's a Poplio! But it's not the droid we're looking for. I can't believe it's a Poplio. How beautiful would that have been if we had got, like, if we had received a Litten from Artorias? How amazing would that have been? Now, how bad can that be? Oh wait, no, I did want to trade that thing. And, like, I bought, like, I bought a second-hand PS2 for €30, which is, like, nothing. So that I could play all the PS1 games and PS2 games that I wanted to play again after repurchasing them. So it was, like, a really cool time. Like, I really, like, have, like, fond memories of that period of my life where I was just, like, building up my video game collection with all of those titles. And they were still reasonably priced at that time because I suppose the Wii U hadn't come out yet, had it? Or had it? No, because the Wii U came out in, like, what, 2013? Is it? 2012? I think 2013 the Wii U came out. Or 2012, maybe? I don't know. Potato. The PS2 is great because you can just play everything on the PS1 and everything on the PS2. And it's just cool. There's an Onyx! You're mine, Rock Snake. Oh no, it's very strong looking. Does that mean I can't even catch it? Can I not even catch it? No! How unfair! But can you find Onyx in the grass? I kind of just want one. I knew there was one that just, like, randomly showed up next to the train station because I passed by it 1,000 times. Okay, so now can I go to the Isle of Armor, please? I'll give you a jar of honey. I'll give you 2 jars of honey. Oh no! The extended optical drive just crashes the PC. I wish I could help. I'm like, when it comes to that sort of stuff, like, I'm good, like, when it comes to, like, my technical knowledge, when it comes to computers and things like that, I'm very tenacious and very stubborn, and I'm very, like, problem-solving orientated, so I'm usually able to figure stuff out if I sit down in front of them for long enough. But if someone actually asks me, what do I do when this happens, I have no clue. I am not very good in that way. No. Where's the slowpoke? Because I do have, like, the Isle of Armor. Wait a second. Maybe I have to have left Motostoke? Like, I'm playing on the Bowser file, haven't I? Yeah, I'm playing on the Bowser file. Because remember, I accessed the, yeah, I'm Bowser. I still haven't played Kirby. It's a absolute affront. Voice of Cards, Isle of... The hell? The Isle of Armor. Purchased, yeah, see? I've got it already as Bowser. Or Bowser. There it is, Pokemon Shield Expansion Pass. Blah, 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 blah. But how does it appear? Yeah, communication with the server is interrupted. I know, I'm the one that interrupted it. Well, I guess we're going walking across the the wild area again. That's the way I used to do it, actually, I think, if I remember correctly. I think if you actually start like a wonder trade, you can like kind of like you can just kind of go in and out and find and like see new stamps all the time. But the problem is I'm such a low level that like hardly anything is going to appear. Because that was the only way I used to be able to get it to actually let me in. Like, let me in! Was by doing it this way, because otherwise, no matter what I did, every single one that appeared was already like, it was either too late or I just couldn't join and you'd get like a connection error every single time. Like, it's a real shame because like it's a really fun part of the game, but you shouldn't have to like have to use a weird workaround to fool the game into letting you access or letting you use it properly or consistently or whatever word I'm trying to think of. Oh, that's like glowing one of those fuckers. I'm just like checking just on the off chance. You never know when you might see like something interesting appear there. Like a Charmander. Will we try this? It's Raid Cafe 2. You fooled me once before, Raid Cafe 2. I swear. Who are all these, like, Pokemon trainers with just one badge trying to access these max raid battles? Okay, I promise I'm not going to make you watch me walk all the way across the wild area all over again. I'm going to at least get the bicycle before we come back to the wild area, because even I'm like, oh my god, a shelter! I wish there was a clam on the Chinese Zodiac. A clam stomping on a black clam stomping on the American flag. Oh my god. Meowth, close. It's a cat. But it's not the cat we're looking for. What a tease. First Poplio. Now this. And someone got a Growlithe. That would have been cool. That would have been another dog. I think we're happy with Phil Collins, though. You've kind of got to be. Dad shinies. Really? Again, you? Like, look, shouldn't Swinub be appearing there where all those, like, Snorunt are and the like? Come on, Kazuna. Don't hold out on me. Oddish. Executor. Oddish. Executor. Oddish. Executor. Oddish. Executor. Oddish. Executor. Oddish. Another highlight from Pikachu's vacation. Repeat after me. I need a vacation. Again, like, it's astounding to me how, like, something like that song, can be so ingrained in your memory that even now, in 2022, several decades since that, two decades since that film, even more since that film was out, I remember that song. Vacation's where I wanna be. Party on the beach where the fun is free. I don't need a holiday. It's time to something something. Repeat after me. I need a vacation. Tanjiro. Don't hold out on me. No, not this monstrosity. It is a good song. This monstrosity. Did that just say it's the crab Pokemon? It is not a crab. It is crusty, but it's not a crab. Pikachu Ninja. Now, if someone's going to have a Litten, it's going to be him. This thing moves so frightfully fast. Could you imagine actually being on that thing? Wait a second, do we want to go... We want to go to the left, don't we? To west. Go west, young man. Meanwhile, Pikachu Ninja better come through with the goods. What? Yeah, alright, I guess. If it means I get to hear your, like, fun samba music again. Wooloo. Wooloo. Call that a Wooloo? This is a Wooloo. Oh wait, no, your Wooloo is bigger than mine. Well, I've got a Wooloo too on my desk, but it's bigger and mine works. Mirror B is amazing. Like, what a legendary character. Mirror B. There are so many, like, strange characters in this in that game, in Pokemon Coliseum. You have to love it. You just growl all you want, I'm just gonna hit you. In this war of attrition, the winner is gonna be me, Hop. Because I've got a Wooloo on my desk too, but it's bigger and mine works. Yeah, it's serious time, Hop. This is going to be the beginning of Hop doubting his ability. Wait a second, what's he going to send out? Sobble, was it? Girth Brooks? Yes, thank you. I didn't read at all what it said. Now let's try out our fancy new Razor Leaf. I've never played Gale of Darkness, but to be honest, I doubt that I'm really missing very much. But like the original Pokemon Coliseum kind of has a special place in my heart. No, there are no lily pad duck frogs in the Chinese Zodiac. They're not. And actually, speaking of like soundtracks, like Pokemon Coliseum randomly has a fantastic soundtrack. Like a really good soundtrack. Like for a spin-off game, because that's what it is, it's a spin-off game. It has a really good soundtrack, like very memorable, very high quality. Oh no. I cannot eat berries. I may never recover. Many have tried to peck Phil Collins. Few have lived to tell the tale. Well, now you're paralyzed, and I'm gonna flinch you to all get into the middle of next week. Sorry, I'm texting someone. That's why I'm being quiet. Hello, it's a new person. Welcome. Welcome, stranger. Have a delicious meal. Since you're just after arriving, and I apologize. We'll probably be finishing up as soon as this Joy-Con battery runs empty. What we're doing here is Pokemon Shield, the Zodiac age, which is what I'm. Oh, you're a dragon, aren't you? Dratini, interesting. And maybe we'll use this. Let's have a look at this guy. I don't think I've ever... Have I used one before? On a playthrough? I can't remember. That's not bad either. Attack, special defense. That might be alright. So what our goal is that we're... Oh, don't we have to like go through this weird cave? What our goal is, because I've done like an entire playthrough of this before on YouTube, a Let's Play. But the playthrough that we're doing now, all of our Pokemon, so we're going to be catching one Pokemon corresponding to a Zodiac animal, pretty much. So it's a gimmick playthrough. And I didn't heal anybody. And what we're doing with Wonder Trade or Surprise Trade, and this might sound insane, we are surprise trading until we get a Litten, which is gonna be fun. Like, just think about how sweet it'll be when we actually, when it actually happens. We're gonna be so excited when we see it, because it is gonna happen. I mean, we just saw Poplio, we got one. Like, if we can get Poplio... You just had to use Tail Whip one more time like a goddamn fool. Like, if we can get Poplio, we can get Litten, it stands to reason. But for some reason... Also, this is Girth Brooks. For some reason, like, Poplio seems to be very common on the Wonder Trade circus. Like, circuit. But it looks like it's from the circus. The, No, it's okay. Thank you very much, though. I appreciate it. But, I think I'm just gonna go ahead with like, because we're only catching a couple of them, and as I say, it'll be fun when Wonder Trade works out. It'll be really funny. But I appreciate it. I should go back and heal these things. All I want is to get a bicycle. Oh, there's Trubbish right there. I didn't know you could get Trubbish so early. I'm like torn about using this Dratini. It's cool though. Maybe I will use it. The Pokemon I was thinking of using as like the dragon is Drampa, because I've never used that before either, and that should be really cool as well. Get access to it in the late game. But to be honest, now that we're after getting this thing, it's kind of really cool. Like, I never would have expected that we'd randomly just get some Dratini show up in Wonder Trade, you know? It's a snake for now. Until we're able to catch that level 50 Steelix, then it is a snake. Well, there's a dog. I wish I waited. No offense, Phil Collins, but this is kind of cool. Can I even catch this thing? Why is everything so much more powerful than I am? Baramu. You're gonna cry when I say this, but the thought that just ran through my mind is, do you think we're able to go to the Isle of Armor now? No, it's okay. I appreciate it, but I think I'll like proceed with my Wonder Trade strategy just for the entertainment value, because it'll be funny. It's worth it for how ridiculous it is. And it's worth it for like how hilarious and exciting it'll be when it actually happens. Also, your username is cool because isn't Carnotaurus that one dinosaur that has the two little horns, as far as I remember? If I remember correctly from my youth growing up in the 90s when I was obsessed with dinosaurs. Well, Phil Collins fainted. It's up to you, Baramu. I just want to catch this guy just to be able to just be able to have another Wonder Trade fodder. Do you know what the crazy thing is? Wait, no, I didn't mean to kill you. I just killed this thing. I got distracted. Do you know what the crazy thing is? If I had actually got Growlithe as the... What the hell is Guard Split? If I don't know what it is, then it's a status move and I don't give a shit. The crazy thing is that I found a Firestone randomly out in the wild area. If I caught Growlithe, then I'd be able to... Maybe I should just catch Growlithe. I really don't like Boltund. It's just this annoying yellow-looking thing. Phil Collins, I think you're going to be replaced. There's a new dog in town. If we can even find another one of them. For all I know, that could be like the hyper rare, super rare Growlithe that never shows up ever again. No, you're a flower. There you are! This is like even cruel. Making Phil Collins, like, help us catch his replacement. How cruel. But we like games, not your games. Your games are cruel. Every time you say divorce, you just look so cute. Did he not intimidate us, though? Because to be honest, I'd prefer one... Like, Flash Fire is such a shitty ability. Like, I'm... to be honest. Like, Flash Fire is just one of those really stupid, like... Those really stupid abilities to have on a fire Pokemon. Because when in, like... Not competitively, like... Disclaimer, whenever I say... something about like, oh, who would ever want to use this move, or it's a status move so I don't care. Whenever I say that, I'm not referring to the I'm not referring to competitive play, because obviously a lot of those things, a lot of those moves and abilities are extremely like viable in competitive play, but like in the regular game, like, no one really wants Flash Fire on their Growlithe. When you can have Intimidate to make every battle easier if you're going up against, like, a physical attack thing. Also, I think I've, like, completely been turned off, like, Boltund, just because of that one area in the Crown Tundra where you just get rushed by 100 of them every time you walk past, and they piss me off. So I never want to see them ever again. Whereas, like, I don't think I've ever used Growlithe on a playthrough ever in my life. Not even Hisuian one in Age of Arceus. So it's actually going to be really cool, because I've never ever used one. I've always, like, and I think it's partly because of the games that I've had. Usually, like, the games that I've had, you haven't even been able to get, Growlithe, because I've always had, let's say, Blue and Silver and things like that, where it's always Vulpix, so I always end up using Vulpix and Ninetales. Phil Collins is entering the Wonder Trade. And you even grew to level 12. How sad. Extremely loyal. It will fearlessly bark at any opponent to protect his own trainer from harm. What the hell is this thing gonna be now? Well, he is the new dog. He could just be new dog. I'll let you think of things. You brainstorm in the chat, please. I need to really, really go to the bathroom. Like, I'm talking piss like a racehorse territory. So, maybe, oh my god, this can be Peter Gabriel, the Growlithe. No. I'm going to the bathroom. You brainstorm. Maybe I'll have, like, an amazing idea while I'm sitting on the toilet. Hello. Sledgehammer. It's a great game. A great game, great song. Oh. I'm eating a twirl bar now. Just so you know, in case that makes you jealous, I'm eating a twirl bar from my Easter egg. The thing is, it doesn't make sense to call him Peter Gabriel because Peter Gabriel's the one that got replaced by Phil Collins, not the other way around. The twirl bar? Now the twirl bar is trying to kill me. The twirl bar is trying to kill me. Oh wait, he's Boomer the dog. I was only saying earlier that I think of all the best ideas after it's too late. Boomer the dog, like that one guy on the documentary I was watching last night. What? I can't control this thing. What the hell? He's Boomer the dog. That's not even... I can't write. What the hell is happening? Boomer the dog. It fits perfectly. Boomer the dog. A twirl bar, the thing that almost killed me not moments ago. Oh, get away from me. That moments ago is like a dairy milk chocolate or like Cadbury's chocolate. And it's like in like sticks, like a Twix, like you get two kind of long sticks. But like the inside is like a flake, so it's like a flake covered in chocolate. But the inside isn't really like a flake because it's like these rolled ribbons of chocolate, so it's really kind of like airy. They're nice. So, it's me, Draco Malfoy. My god. Draco Malfoy. Before I was finished with you, you're no. I accidentally did. I trade the wrong one. Stop. Did I almost made a big mistake. Before I was finished with you, your name was just Myrtle, and you were still alive. Oh my god. Still need to name the dragon as well. Dragons is so stupid. I already called something so stupid. There's me, Zodiac. That's me. Underwear, that's life. Now I'm just like saying, we've got to the part of the stream where I just say random things. Because I can't keep a coherent thought. Look at this team already. Like, how amazing is this? I feel like we have to keep the Dratini now. Like, the Dratini has to be our dragon because I've never, Bye, Phil Collins, by the way. Imagine some kid is going to get, like, a dog named Phil Collins. I don't feel sad about losing Phil Collins. I had enough Phil Collins on the fucking radio when I was in in France. Every day, what Phil Collins number am I going to be treated to today? She seems to have an invisible touch, yeah. Wait a second, I never even checked what this thing knows. The Dratini. High attack is good. I am not going to complain about that. It's naughty. It's very naughty. It's a very naughty little dragon. Oh my god. It's... We need to give it a nickname. Can we give it a nickname now? What? I can't name it? I can't nickname it? Oh, that's interesting. We can't even give it a different name. I thought you could now rename them. Oh, I bet it's from a different language, but it's still named Dratini, is it? Yeah, it's German. Original trainer Snush. What an absolute ripoff. So its name is still Dratini because in German it's still Dratini. But because it's not an English language Pokemon, I can't rename it. That's crazy. So what the hell is it going to turn into? Because it's probably not going to stay... It's probably not going to still be Dragonair and Dragonite in English. That's not a Litten. Oh, wait a second. I've got an idea. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. We can make our own Dratini. Can't we? Will these two things will these two things fuck each other? This is the pig I've been fucking. You idiot. That's not a pig, that's a sheep. You had to be there. Do you remember when I promised you I wouldn't make you watch me walk all the way across the wild area again? Well... I lied. Great weather. Is he just like walking around saying great weather, eh, mate? Like something out of the Truman Show? Just to make him seem like he's a real person? Great weather, eh, mate? Great weather. You know what I love about this? Is that even though I had like done like the research of, okay, what Pokemon can I get that will actually make this a viable run, I kind of like that already there's so much kind of like scope for variation because of the sheer number of different Pokemon there are in the game. And because as well of Wonder Trade introduces such a kind of a wild card aspect to it as well. Like the I'm kind of loving that already we're deviating from that completely. Because we've decided that, oh well, maybe we were going to use this, but now we saw that and it excites us, so now we're going to use that instead. And now we've randomly got another Pokemon that we can use to breed this other one. So it's like even more exciting. And I kind of like that. I've never been a fan of kind of like sticking to like one... Like I never used to like those Pokemon Let's Plays where... And look, I'm not going to like diss it because... Play the game whatever way you want at the end of the day. But I never really enjoyed Pokemon Let's Plays where people had like planned out in advance, okay, well first I'm going to catch this and then I'm going to catch that and that is going to be my team of 6 Pokemon or whatever. And like I've never really enjoyed that. I've always enjoyed things when they were a little bit more spontaneous. And this is kind of, I suppose I can't resist that even now when I've decided like, oh, I'm going to... Even now when I've decided, oh, I'm going to do this like real like specific kind of, no, I'm not dissing you, don't worry. The, even now when I've decided, oh, I'm going to do this very specific kind of run using just these specific Pokemon. Also, I wish I could be Wonder Trading right now. Can I fly now? Can't I? Yes, I can. So theoretically I can fly back here now and see whether I'm now able to go to the Isle of Armor. What the hell? Maybe I have to, like, reload the game or something like that, because this is just hilarious. Let's try saving and reloading the game, just to see if that does something. Because we should definitely be able to access it by now. But yeah, I guess even in this very, like, specific, like, playthrough where I'm, like, holding myself to a very specific theme, I just can't resist the spontaneity. Maybe now? No. I need to, like, look this up, because this is, like, very strange. You're a Pokemart. Fuck you. Oh, well, I wanted to catch something quickly, didn't I? So I could at least, like, be Wonder Trading while I'm waiting for an egg to appear. Though, is there a point? Like, I'll just get the other one back, won't I? The other dragon. So that should be okay. Yeah, look, there's an egg there already. So can I take my Pokemon back now? No, not save. Thank you very much. Pokemon, then or. Like, it just seems like it's meant to be. We get the Dratini, then we get the Dino, then we put them together, and what have we got? Bippity boppity boo, right? Oh no, I wanted to connect to the internet. Why does this have to be so complex? Oh well, I ran out of power now. Why does this have to be so complicated? So complicated that I don't even have a functional Joy-Con. Well, I can use the Skyward Sword one. I just won't be able to use the L button ever. Hello? Oh, I just can't connect it at all because I, can't use the L button to... Ah! Uh-oh. That wasn't good. It's the L... So what doesn't work now is the L button, the L trigger... Basically everything except the analog stick. Nothing works except the analog stick on it. It is actually like completely... Like, I don't think it's coming back. And even if it does come back, my trust has been broken. I'm never going to be able to trust it again. Oh, I can fly now, I forgot. I'm very confused by the whole, like, Crown Tundra thing, though. Cause, or Isle of Armor. Like, I should be able to access that by now, so I'm kind of a little bit confused about why I'm not able to... Like you saw, it showed up as purchased, so it seems a little bit weird. Maybe I can Google that while I'm waiting for this one. Well, no, I'll start Googling it when the Wonder Trade started. Boomer the dog. Oh, it's so adorable. You're automatically just better than Phil Collins, aren't you? Why am I fighting you? Okay, wait a second. Now the phone is telling me low battery. What else is going to have low battery tonight? The Vulpix. Close. It's a fire Pokemon, but it isn't a cat. So, Isle of Armor not triggering? Is that the way? Whoa, wait a second. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh. Wait a second, do you have Flame Body, maybe? Pokemon? The Vulpix, what you have? Flash Fire? Is Flash Fire one of the ones that... No, I don't think it is. One of the ones where you can, where it makes the eggs hatch faster. You're gonna laugh. I think I made this exact mistake before. Assuming that it was the meetup spot that you have to go to. When really, it's here in this town that you never come to ever again. I swear. This is it! It's Avery! Well, I'm glad we've solved this mystery. Helmut. Think Helmut's the kind of guy with a Litten hanging around? Obviously not. Did he? Oh my god. If he watches this back, he's gonna be like, what the hell? I totally... I'm pretty sure I did this exact same thing, potentially even in the Let's Play. It would not surprise me at all. Avery, I don't know how to feel about Avery. Avery's just kind of a weirdo. I am Homer Simpson. Homer Simpson. Slow. Yeah, I'll catch it. Just more Wonder Trade fodder, right? Or Surprise Trade, as it's called nowadays. Well, he's really giving us a run for our money, isn't he? This Slowpoke. I would have died if he had flinched a third time. I would have been as shocked as Barbara was when allegedly Yaz drew a black foot stomping on the American flag. She drew a black foot stomping on the American flag. It's like, I just think it's like so... There's something so hilarious about it. Joe, you get to be Barbara. Barbara from 60 Days In. It just was... like, it was just so ridiculous. How interesting. Okay, Isle of Armor, whatever. As long as I know that I can access it, I'm happy. But to be honest, I think like for a lot of the Pokemon that I want to... So how do I get to the Crown Tundra? So, how does that work? The next thing I'm going to Google. How to access Crown Tundra. No, it's not a Litten. Apparently you just access it. Oh, we can just go to both of them. So does that mean I can just go here and get my Swinub straight away? This is gonna be like the craziest playthrough. I'm gonna have like the most I haven't even done the first gym yet, and I have the biggest like motley crew of Pokemon already. I need my pig. I'm not gonna be happy until I get my pig. Yeah, no it isn't. I've been here like 3 times. Oh, but we're gonna have to talk to Bob Pataki and Helga again. I forgot how, like, irritating the Crown Tundra is. It's, like, so annoyingly designed in terms of the story of it. I just remember, like, doing this part, this whole, like, story in the Let's Play and being like, please, somebody just let it stop. Just let me embrace death's sweet release. So can we access then Max Raid as well? I never noticed she has like earrings like a Pikachu tail. Can we just like skip them? No, apparently not. Can we just not get involved? I don't think we should be getting involved in this like private family situation. Oh, do we have to fight him? He's gonna kick our ass! Wait a second. What the hell? Well, do you think... Can we run? No. I guess we'll try. Oh my goodness. First Steelix and now this. What are they thinking? They give me access to this area and the thing is like level 70? Girth Brooks, do the best you can. Do you think I can do it, folks? Maybe if we can survive for long enough, the hail will take him out. Oh, I still have that stinking Barbara in my party. Get it out of here. I still think we can pull this one back from the edge. We just have to send out the egg. See, it's working slowly but surely. Barbara, just die. I'm not even supposed to be using you. I need to remember to put that stinking thing into my computer box. Copperad, the Peony drew a picture of a black foot stomping on the American flag. Oh my god. At least we don't have to win. If that wasn't a slobber knocker, I don't know what is. At least if we're able to access Max Raid, Dynamax Adventure or whatever. Did he at least heal my Pokemon like a gentleman? Yes, he did. Alright, Barbara, time to get your ass into the chokey. I don't need you. At least if we're able to access Max Raid Adventure now. See, Swinub might appear here at any moment. Yes, it's him! Oh no, it's a very strong looking one. Maybe we'll come back here another day. Oh my god, no. I've been waiting for this moment all of my life. Run. Run from the vicious Swinub. I'm getting out of here. I can't handle this. Now the Skyward Sword Joy-Con has low battery. I'm getting out of here. I cannot handle this. This is just too much. I've learned my lesson. I have learned my lesson. Well, this is interesting. This is just another part of, like, of learning how to do this playthrough, I guess. Because I'm restricted to certain Pokemon, I have to wait until a certain point before I'm able to get them. And that includes, even though technically I'm able to access them, I'm sure as hell not able to catch them. Now that's an interesting one. Nuzleaf. Including Mario Odyssey style nipples. I can't believe, first of all, I get destroyed by level 70 Steelix. Then the level 7, or level whatever, 50 Steelix, then the level 70 Copperaja. And then I run into a Swinub and I'm so happy. And this thing, a Swinub, this small little thing is schmooving around at level 65 doing earthquakes. It's too much to handle. Alright, Boomer the dog. Let's roll out. I wonder how Phil Collins is getting on in his new home. How's the egg doing, by the way, I wonder? Can we check it? It doesn't seem close to... This thing, like, Dratini is totally one of those Pokemon that needs, like, 6 million steps before it even hatches. We're probably going to be in, like, Shallow Hullbury before that thing even comes close to wanting to hatch. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to get up to the cave. I don't think I'll do the cave this stream. I think I'll get up to the cave and then we'll call it a day. Pinch him! Boomer the dog. You need to look up what Boomer the dog looks like because the costume legit just looks like a haystack. He's a cool guy, but the costume is just a little crazy. Why are we doing so little damage? Do 3 levels really make that much of a difference? Can we burn you, please? I guess this thing just has lots of defense. I guess that's the explanation. Who would have thought? Again, I'm just kind of with the whole, like, kind of, like, not being able to catch Swinub, or not being able to, like, really do the Crown Tundra yet. I'm kind of enjoying that just because, like, what the hell is this? Are you really going to do this to me? After all that! Ah, let's give it to Girth Brooks. I'm kind of enjoying this because it's just another interesting part of the playthrough. And like it's making it become and a little bit more spontaneous, I guess. It just goes to show you can do like all of the planning, I guess. And I guess I didn't do all of the planning, because if I did all of the planning, then I would have known this. But you can do a lot of planning and still unexpected things will happen that you didn't foresee. It's another Wooloo. Wally. Wally? Like Wally? I remember that's another thing I used to do to piss my brother off, is to pronounce the film Wall-E. Like, I used to pronounce it like Wall-E. Like, with accent on the E, like Wall-E. Just because it's annoying. Okay, can I, like, thread this needle over here to get a burn heal? Oh, the giant Mareep? You mean the one that's like, what, like 6 feet, not 6 feet long, but the one that's enormous? Well, Wally and Molly, they're a match made in heaven. That's not a Litten. It is level 60, though. It's amazing. The giant Mareep. You have to love it. Can you guys please leave me in peace? Well, this would have been a perfect battle for Boomer the dog if he hadn't straight up died. The meat just absorbs all the space and all the air possible, all back in your throat. The point that if you want to start talking, nothing but is coming out. Word. Skimmily rinky dinky dink. Skimmily rinky doo. I love you. Oh my damn. This is how bacon is supposed to be. Fries, they blend so perfectly. The cheese up in here is going ham. Baram you. Baram you. Like, that was some immense power that they handed over to Babe. Like, if those are the words that allow you to control sheep, Babe could have just become like a dictator. That weird noise from Sweet Scent. There are a few Pokemon move sound effects that are as strange. The grass whistle one from like Generation 3 is quite interesting because it goes like that. There it is again. Poor Boomer the dog losing out on all this experience. Is there like some... Oh, there's Sonya. Yeah, look, this is weird because they have this path over there that goes to like a power plant. And they never actually... You never actually get to go there. It's really, really strange. Like, they're like, oh, look at this path, that there's a fence there. Well, there's like a building over there that you're not actually able to go to. How weird. It's really strange. There's that Plants vs. Zombies music again. Biddly-dum, biddly-diddly-dum. Oh, thank you. You shouldn't have. I'm so delighted. Now Boomer the dog can die all over again. Please just let me get through here, you stupid rocks. Ah! It's a horse! I need one of those. Well, it's a donkey. I've been looking for one of these. What stamina? What does that ability do? I need to look this up. Is it like when you flinch it? Is it? Effect? When it's hit by an attack, its defense rises by one stage every time you get hit by something? What the hell? Every time it gets hit by something, its defense rises? That's insane. That's crazy. It seems like a really good ability, I'm not gonna lie. We totally need you on our team. I didn't even know you could find this thing here. How cool. And I've never used one of these before, which is kind of probably the reason why I have no idea what the Pokemon's ability does. But it's going to be cool. Plus, I kind of love Mudsdale's design. Do you know the one that it evolves into? It's really, really cool. Like, it has like a... I love the way that it builds the kind of like muddy hooves into its design. It just looks really cool. Mudbray's data. The donkey Pokemon, it eats dirt to create mud and smears this mud all over its feet, giving them grip to needed to walk to stomp on the American flag. Oh my god, what is this? I don't know. It's a donkey. It's an ass. She's a beautiful burro. But she's going to become a horse. Also, she has like really weird horizontal eyes. She's going to end up becoming like really chunky as well. I think this is our Ixion, like from Final Fantasy X, because we have to love Ixion, even though it's like even though this is like a mud horse. This has to be our beautiful Ixion because she's going to be such a tough little son of a gun. Let's have a look at this thing. Check summary. Stamina. Boosts defense stat when hit by an attack. That seems like so good. These attacks as well, like double kick, is going to be really handy. And she's sassy. Even better. And she's sassy. I'm just going to skip by this policeman here. I also don't want to talk to Tent Woman. Where's my trade at? I need to get my... Where's my Pokemon trade after going? I need to go away. I already need to heal again. Can I talk to Sonia to heal? No, she's just gone. Sarah Jessica Parker. That would have been good. It's not a Litten, it's just another Eevee. You see, if people are like me, the Pokemon that they're like wonder trading on Wonder Trade are all of like the leftover Pokemon that they have from when they're trying to breed a specific Pokemon. And I think Eevee is one of those Pokemon that people like to breed a lot to get like the exact one that they want. So, like, obviously a byproduct of that is that Eevee is that Wonder Trade is very saturated with Eevee. Just like Wonder Trade seems to be like more, like Poplio seems to be more prevalent on there than Litten. I still believe that every day's a good day when we paint and that a Litten will show up. It's going to be so sweet when it happens as well. Imagine. Low battery, low battery. Why don't you, like, take a cue from the right Joy-Con and stop being such a bitch? I swear. Have we already got, like, a full team? No, we've got 5. Let's give Ixion a go here. But it's crazy, we've got like 5 out of 12 team members. I know one of them is still an egg, but still, it counts. But like we've already got like 5, which is crazy. I did not like envisage us making this amount of kind of like catching this many team members, and some of them extremely unexpected as well. Like I was not reckoning with Dratini at all. Yeah, before I met her, she was just Myrtle. And she was still alive. And she was... It's just too funny. How dare you? Ha! Why do I do... I was going to say, why do I do so little damage? But it's because this thing is literally, like... What, like... 40% higher level than I am. It's me, Draco Malfoy. There's just something so funny about it. Draco Malfoy. Oh my god. Boomer the dog grew to level 11. You deserve that. After you got cheated out of all that experience on that Pancham battle. That was like the equivalent of the Rock's feet touched the ground. Sizzlipede. I still wish I could like mod the game so I can have like the Zodiac killer's outfit, like the hood with the Zodiac symbol on it. Oh, don't do shit like that to me. This ability is insane. Who invented this? I can't believe this is actually like an ability that exists in the game. Is it going to activate again now after this? No. This battle is going to take way too long though. We need to like bring in someone else. Like Boomer the dog. What? Swap po- Oh no, I can't because of the rap. Because of the sewer rap. Well, I hope you're ready for an unforgettable luncheon. Sorry, Ixion. At least you got to have one nice battle. Alright, Baram, you or Boomer the... I think we go with Boomer the dog and we go with Bite. We scrape and lick. Do you really think that little twerp is going to be as good at biting as Boomer the dog? Though, to be honest, being bit by a centipede is like one of the worst things I can imagine happening to me. I really do not want to get bitten by a centipede. Especially that centipede is as big as like that kid's arm. Dottler. Oh, that's that bug Pokemon. That evolved from Butt Plug. You just had to, didn't you? Well, aren't you like a bug and psychic Pokemon? Can't I like bite you as well? Yeah, there we go. Ooh, lots of experience. Flame Wheel, now we're talking. That first gym leader isn't going to know what hit him. What's down here? Oh, a Pokeball. Didn't I see, though, like, wasn't there a TM I saw somewhere, like, down here? I definitely remember seeing one, like, on, like, a high ledge or something. Like, over here, right? Next to this girl that I don't want to fight. Beat up. Eat patty. Bye, Eevee. Yes, we still haven't fought the first gym. 4 hours in, and we still haven't fought the first gym. Almost 5 hours. Oh my god. We've just been screwing around. That's all. We'll probably get one more surprise trade in. I don't want to fight you. I'll fight you at the start of the next stream. Is that a deal? Roly-coly. Is Girth Brooks going to evolve on the next level? If that's the case, I'm going to fight in her now. Get out of here. Just go back to being an inert piece of graphite. If we can finish the stream with the engorgement of Girth Brooks's club, then I'll be happy. Look at him standing up like a little Rory Calhoun. Squavit. Oh, that's that squirrel. They're like tough. It's like when you fight them later, like that giant greedent that comes out of the enormous tree, they have bulk. It's like they're the ones who should be called Girth Brooks, they're so bulky. Okay, are we going to evolve? Is Girth Brooks going to engorge? Yes! Now this is progress. Now we've got 2 girthy clubs. Thwacky. When it's drumming out rapid beats in battle, it gets so caught up in the rhythm that it won't even notice it's already... So it just keeps hitting it? Is that what happens? Is it just me, or is this technically like a power 70 attack this early in the game? Because that's kind of crazy. Because it hits twice, right? So Twacky's like Pokedex entry is basically it hits things even after they're dead, it just keeps hitting them. It just keeps brutalizing their prone body. Sounds like Girth Brooks to me. Okay, this is the... We're going to get healed by this lady, aren't we? Thank you. So this is the end of the stream here, everyone. We're going to get one more Wonder Trade in. Is it going to be a Litten? Close! Close! It's a lion instead of a tiger. That's just like dirt in your eye. That's just dirt in your eye. What the hell? Let's have a look at this thing. Level 62. What the hell? That is so... That's just disrespectful. Gotta hand it to you, whoever that was that sent it to me. Well, look, we're doing well. Like, this is crazy. Look at our team already. This thing, like, Ixion is going to be a force to be reckoned with, I feel like. Baramu hasn't come into her own yet. But Girth Brooks is doing well. Boomer the dog as well. Like, the thing is, if we use Dratini, that's going to be a hard slog, so... Yeah, that's what it is. It's the free ride when we've already paid. It's like the black fly. It's like the black foot in my Chardonnay. It's like it's the black foot stomping on my Chardonnay. Alright, it's time to save and call it a day. That's that black foot stomping on the American flag. Alright, everyone. Thank you so much for coming for the first stream, for the first session of Let's Stream Pokemon Shield the Zodiac Age. It has been fun, it has been crazy, and I'm looking forward to even more zany fun times to come. So, thank you, and have a good week. I will see you again, and I will be recording more Mario Odyssey and Final Fantasy V over the next couple of days, so keep an eye out on YouTube, because they're going to start coming out again as well. So, see you again. Bye now.